can hear me now. And that's really all that matters. So, all that matters is that everybody can hear me. Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, alright, just so everyone's forced now.
Oh, you.
Alright, now everybody should be able to hear you.
Hello! Can you hear me? Yes. Welcome to Season 2 of Dragon's Duels Championship Games. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can hear myself. I'm hearing reflections of myself. There we go. Yeah, so we're here with some amazing, wonderful, the greatest, the best of the TTRPG world that there is.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I feel like. I mean, all of you are amazing to me, so that's all that matters, right? That's all you're looking for is my approval. Yeah.
Yes.
By and large, yeah.
Okay, so well, with that, why don't I say hello to everyone we've got here? Now I can't see. Usually, I can see the screen how everyone's arranged, so I'm going to be pointing like this, and it's not going to mean anything to how they are on the screen. So you're just going to have to bear with me. But I think this is right. I think up there, starting off, is Anita.
Other
Critical
side.
Misses. The other side, for Critical Misses.
There you go.
Who's going to be bringing back to the stage Astra the Untouchable. How are you doing today, Anita?
I am doing well. So hi, I'm Anita, and you can find me at the Critical Misses Twitch channel. And I play Astra the Untouchable, our College of Whispers bard, half elf, level 14. But I've heard someone game the system, so they're a little bit higher level than the rest of us.
Yeah, I wonder who that is. Ramji. But yeah, no. Oh, Anita did amazing though. Some great moves with as part of the gift fits. The shatter spell was one of my favorite moments. I think with the drum, that was pretty epic.
Yeah.
And good general managerial presence for the band.
I am a producer. I am not necessarily the stage presence, but I can go on the drums if I need to.
Yeah, it's always there. Backup, as you said, backup drums. There you are. If you ever need them, I can just do this. Okay. So then I think next down is Taylor. No,
Nope.
that's wrong. No, who's there? Taylor's up here.
Yep.
I can do that.
Yeah, there you go.
I think I went A, B, F. I think that's how it works. So yeah. Taylor from the Backwater Bastards playing Boody Kratorian, our Glenn Danzig inspired player. How are you doing? Tay?
I am doing so good. I'm doing great. Wishes is doing great.
Oh, Wishes is back. Wishes the fishes.
Wishes is back. We are level 14. I guess Wishes can be level 14 as well. I'm calling it before anyone tells me no. So having a 40 charisma has started to rot my corporeal form. That's what's happening here tonight. You could say I have become somewhat of a crimson ghost. The jokes will never stop.
Oh yes. Fantastic.
Yeah, ready to go out kicking and screaming.
The only way there is in this game. Fantastic. That's really good. Okay. Brian, feed me in. Who's next? Who am I pointing at now? I'm middle of the screen.
Well, a little bit lower, and you've got Ramji.
Ramji, bringing in Steely Dan 3.0, or the third, however you want to. The broken jukebox paladin, Oathbreaker.
Steely Dan is indeed back and looking forward to showing up with his repertoire of the only words he can use, because he has a intelligence of 1, wisdom of 1. Thank you very much, Hamilton. And as a result of that, he is only able to speak in broken and misheard lyrics from the website kissthisguy.com, which is the only thing that is available to him to express himself in its entirety. For those of you who've seen this before, it doesn't get any better.
It really doesn't. This is the highlight. It really is. It's amazing. One of the best. All of the characters that are on this show are just some of my favorites ever created. Okay, I'm now going to move this side. Who's opposite Ramji? Just tell me who's opposite Ramji on the screen.
Mark.
This is fun. Mark. Fingle, the Phantasmagoric. the offspring of Cobalt Steely, Cobalt Stevie Nicks.
That's gonna be Mark.
Yeah. How are you faring up? Both of you.
I and Fingle are both very happy to be here. Yes, Fingle is the child of Kobold Stevie Nicks, which means maybe, Fingle has a history with Kobold Steely Dan, so there could be a connection there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe. It's possible.
It's very fair.
Although Kobold Don Henley, not a fan.
Not affiliated with
just so
that
we're
at all.
clear. I know that Steely Dan and Don Henley are friends. I don't know if that's going to cause a problem.
It is.
We'll see. It is? It definitely is. Fun fact, Glenn Danzig and Don Henley, great friends. They love each other.
Are you sure?
Maybe. I don't know. It's possible. I just
Guys,
made
we
it
don't
up.
have to
It's
do this.
probably
It
not
sounds like we can just be a band. Like,
Yeah.
friends.
I mean, this is the thing. If we're going to just do another Battle of the Bands, I'm ready to roll. That's fine. Don't worry.
we have options.
Go.
We have
I'll stay-
options.
I'll vote no on that, as I'm not one of the people with a 30 to 40 charisma in this outfit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, talking of inordinately high stats, I'm going to go to Chris.
Hey.
Yeah, you knew I was going to talk about them because that is 33 intelligence. Am I right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Super smart, but not very wise. So
Yeah, not wise.
I feel very
Smart,
seen.
no
Hamilton. I feel very seen.
I just well, it's how the game. This is how the game works. It makes the rules, do make the work themselves. You're playing Erra, a Gith, Aberrant Mind Sorcerer. Am I correct?
That's right. And I committed to the voice, and now I have to do it for another 4 hours.
Yes.
So this is going to be fantastic for my vocal cords.
Yeah.
But there you go.
It's very good though. It is very good.
I hurt so much.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you want to
It's
just
fine.
do the whole Ross in Friends doing the British accent, just sort of try and phase it out, just make it less and less gruff as it goes
Ross
on.
and Friends famously does it so badly that everyone notices. So I need an example where someone does it really well and we wouldn't notice. So there we go. But yes, Erra, the sorcerer who also spends most of the time attacking with a greatsword. So, I have also gamed the system. I apologize.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. That's what this game is broken. Literally, that is how it is. And then, last but definitely not least, Mellie Duchette from D&D Beyond, bringing with them another great character, the brand conscious pirate, Captain Ol'Shella. How are both of you?
Oh my gosh, I'm good. I'm very excited to play Ol'Shella again. Ol'Shella being a very old portal, and very moody, and very, again, brand conscious. Because she had her brand stolen from her in her youth. She's had to rebuild it from the ground up, and now she knows she's got to protect it. And yeah, I'm very excited. Level 13. But I mean, I think it'll work pretty well for me. I took 0 damage in the last time around. Thankfully I had loyal crew members as handy meat shields. I will see if that works out well for me again.
That's the thing. You are the only surviving member of the pirate cast.
And there were gonna be 3 of us, but the storms do what the storms will do.
Yeah, the sea is an evil mistress, as they say. It takes as it will.
Unpredictable.
It is, exactly.
It's a cruel mistress.
Yes, I'm
cruel mistress.
very.
I've
not
got
evil,
too
just
much
cruel.
memory.
Sometimes you can be okay with cruel. Cruelty can be enjoyable at times. But yes, I'm very, very excited. Also, repping D&D Beyond, repping Phantom Tabletop as a whole, Cortex RPG. Check those things out if you want to see more of my stuff. And I'm very excited about this. Dragon School.
Yes. Exactly. And we will do all the where you can find everyone. There's all the ats and stuff at the bottom of the screen, there should be, but we'll do a big where you can find everyone at the end. But if you don't know where these people are, then you're just missing out already. You need to go back in time and catch everything they've been doing because it's all incredible. So honoured. That's the thing I just got to say again, just 100%. So with that, I think that's everyone. There's Ryan. Ryan's about. That's the voice you can hear somewhere.
It's me. I'm trapped in the void.
Yeah, exactly. You stay there. And we might have someone returning from season 1 coming back halfway through the show to antagonize this crew. To give them, yeah, exactly. Maybe an ultimate dragon supreme, but we'll have to see. Look at that good smoke effect at that time. Perfect.
Yeah,
perfect. So I will try and do my best, briefest explanation of where we've been, where we are, and how we've ended up here today with all these fantastic people. So we had last season basically a crazy wizard turned everyone into dragons. Simple, right? Happened all across the plains. Did it through capturing the best and the bad and the good from all over the worlds and all the plains. Brought them to his evil lair and made them fight it out, battle it out, to sort of like through like adding sort of putting compulsion magics onto them. And then the best of those were then turned into dragons and released on the plains to overpower everyone, basically. And they were overpowered and everyone just couldn't handle it. Oh no, it's the end of the world. Basically. Then, our first band, of which we have Ramji and Chris from Barbar's Bandits. They were part of the Holophantine court of Arborea. They got kicked out by Retaxis Rhinooptrix, an evil Dracolich, who's the brother of Barbar. Yes, it all makes loads of sense. This is all on the level stuff, right? Yeah, I'm telling you all you know, right? So you went to Keraptis, the mausoleum of Keraptis, tried to steal an hourglass. Somehow that's in your possession, potentially. I'll tell you, you'll find that soon. You got that, and immediately after defeating the Dracolich on the Tower of Dragath, I think it was, you are transported through a portal. There's all these mages were opening up a portal. Suddenly, the two with the highest point scorers of the game were pulled through, and that's it. That's the last we saw of you. Then Mellie, you're the only one left of the Wrinkly Pirates, but the OG original Wrinkly Pirate themselves, Turtle Ol'Shella. You'd been sent by the Lord's Council of the whole of the Sword Coast, had got together because of this dragon rain, trying to protect Waterdeep, knew of this need to find this essence of Olay that was hidden in a Varangathar's lair. You went there, another pirate captain went there, vampire pirates, they stole it, they charged the dragon, you had to blow it up, you then chased them down with your boat. You had to fight some hags, you had to fight potentially SpongeBob SquarePants, and yeah, as you do, exactly the worst evil there is. You beat the hags, you beat the Owl Panda, you beat the vampires, Owl Panda as well, just gloss over that. And then again, after getting a hold of this essence of Olay, you were dragged through. You thought you were being dragged through with some other people, but maybe it was just only Old Fish who went with you as well. If you remember Old Fish, your little lion man. Yeah,
I do, yeah.
Yep, I got to get my Irish accent back again somehow. Again, that's going to go on. And that was that. You were brought through the same portal. Finally, we had Taylor, Anita, and Mark as the gift fits. You were on stage rocking out. You beat Acid Splash, What's the DC, and the Wrath of the Tarrasque. And finally, your arch nemesis, the Spice Girls, in your Battle of the Bands. After decimating the Spice Girls and me having say sentences I've never thought I'd say in a D&D game, you converted Ginger Spice to your team, aka Cherry Hallowell, to join your crew.
Gotta catch them all.
You gotta catch them all, exactly. The lights went out after you'd won the Battle of the Bands in your sort of like apocalyptic Battle of the Bands. Like you were in Waterdeep at the Skewer Dragon pub. It was sort of the world is ending. Everyone's having a big party, basically. That's what it was. The floor falls through. You fall into this dungeon. You realize you've ended up in the cultist's main lair. I mean, what? How does that happen? And instead of fighting anyone, you start a recruitment drive for your entourage, which was just beautiful.
It's just good marketing sense is what this is.
It totally was.
This is what it can look like.
Is it a cult or is it
an
on the ground? Is it a cult or is it a boots on the ground marketing campaign?
Exactly.
That has gone viral.
Grassroots.
It's grassroots. That's how you spread the word.
Bottom up, bottom up.
Word of mouth is like 99% of your advertisements.
99%.
Let's be real here.
We just saw opportunity and we took it.
You 100%, and I think only to Fingle's dismay, I think, who was looking for some more fighting action. And then
I did manage to take out Baby Spice, which
you
was
did get, yes,
as long, you know.
Baby Spice was the worst of them.
Yes,
yeah.
Poor Kobold Emma Bunton. So with that, it's all we had to clarify that it's not the real Spice Girls. These are just fictional Spice Girls, not the real ones. Okay.
Also, how is Baby Spice the worst one?
Yeah, I don't know. I think
we had decided that Baby Spice was the favorite enemy at some point. I don't really quite remember.
I think everyone's reasoning was that she was the main liar because she's clearly not a baby.
Not actually a baby.
She's not actually a baby and therefore a liar. That was the reason why they thought she might be evil.
Scary Spice got in a weird love triangle with Owen Wilson and Eddie Murphy. I'm just saying.
and we should probably feel bad for her.
Wow. On that note, not the real Spice Girls we were playing against. We were playing Kobold versions of them. We have no affiliation. I love you all. I love all of you Spice Girls. I think you're great.
Fans.
We are.
All of them, really.
Okay. Okay. Yes, with my musical...
I'll tell you what I want.
What
I really want.
No.
Yeah. I'm hoping you can find some Spice Girls Miss lyrics. So anyway, finally, we got to a Void Dragon was being cast into trying to get through into the lair, and then Astra just cast one spell and ended that for me. So thanks for that. What was it you did? You did a.
It was Force Cage.
Force Cage, yeah. So yeah, so you Force Cage them.
Combat.
And I had nothing else. I literally had nothing else. But luckily, I was running out of time because the whole multiple recruitment drive had taken all of the time up. But at that point, you got a Tesla coil. They had these 4 Tesla coils in the room. At the time, again, the portal opens and the Tesla coil and you 3 are pulled through into it. And that is where we are. Okay, finally got. That makes so much sense.
I agree.
Is everyone still listening? So, right. Okay, here we are then. So that's where you were. This is where we are. So you all tumble through these portals one by one, and you land onto a sort of damp, wet, stony floor. Its space is it's very dark. There's a light sort of behind you. You can't really see because the portal's like this big square sort of shimmering light that you sort of all come out at the same time, as if you've all been brought through at once, and you all come landing and you tumble down. You get a sort of sense of this sort of darkness apart from this light behind you from the portal. You can see briefly, just in your close vicinity, a few people. There's some carts that seem to be holding a load of one's holding loads of gear and dungeoning gear. There's this sort of regal lady standing there with a staff and sort of 4 mages that are looking really haggard, holding up this magic as you're sort of coming through, and then a sort of clerical figure. It's very quiet, apart from the noise of you clanging into the space, along with the sort of objects that you brought. So the little hourglass sort of tumbles in front of you, and you realise it just follows on with you, Erra and Ramji, sort of near you. This little hourglass, and it's like a black skeletal figure, sort of wrapping up each of these 3 the 3 stands, the stems, and then this hourglass is sort of held as a glass skull, facing the eyes into each other, facing down onto one another. That's how the hourglass works. And then it's all in sort of onyx. And then Ol'Shella, you fall through, and this weird gelatinous stone, the essence of Olay that you were holding in your hand at the time, that still clasps in your hand, and the Gith fits, you fall through, and then a massive Tesla coil just comes with you and just rolls and goes dong 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 and falls onto the floor, and there you lie.
I'll pick up the hourglass unless anyone stops me.
Okay, you pick up the hourglass.
I look at
horses down the corridor. I thought I heard them say.
Yep.
Yep. There we go. Another classic.
I pat Steely down on the shoulder. Yep, that's Yep.
Amazing. Okay.
Noticing that no one else came through with me from my crew, I immediately checked to see if I have any of their branding on me. You know, it had to be 60% smaller, so it is kind of hard to find. Okay. But I make sure I find it and I rip it off and I burn it. So I just only have my own branding on me.
That's fine. You do that as like you have a bit of time to do that. No one sort of stops you. Ol'Shella, you other people can make a roll. I think advantage for the gift fits and just a straight roll for the others. But you would recognize, definitely Ol'Shella, you will recognize the main person as Varja Safar. The black staff is the main character standing there holding a black staff. Holding a staff.
No, rolling. What do you want us to roll?
Roll. Intelligence history check. You can, but again, the gift fits can make that with advantage to see.
31.
You know, you definitely know who this is. Yeah, this is the Black Staff, who is like the lead mage of Waterdeep, and sort of the prime figure of that, the sort of leader of the Order of Watchful Mages, I think it's called. It's the term. So you would even know that. And the gift fits, you might know that as your Waterdavians. I'd give you sort of advantage on those rolls, but yeah.
That's a 25 for Fingle.
Fingle knows who this is.
That's a 17 for Astra.
You'd know as well, Astra.
16.
16. Oh, you all know who this is. That's good. I don't know, Ramji, what you're in.
You're muted, man.
You're muted.
Ramji, you're muted. You're saying things and we can't hear you.
Okay, it's where you have 4 a.m. Steely Dan sort of looks across and cocks his head and goes, I took my love and I milked a cow. He's got no idea.
Now hold on a second. That might be a breach of copyright. Speak to my mother about this.
It actually falls under parody law.
Oh, it does, yeah.
Slowly approach.
Okay.
Bajarsfar. So does this mean that I win?
Win.
I win.
You get paid, yes, certainly, but there's still more to be done.
Hang on, are we getting paid?
No. I got you here. I reach into my pocket and I pull out the wheel of Olay. I got you your hair oil.
Oh,
here you go.
Thank you.
So now I get paid and it's done, right?
Well, Waterdeep and the plains and everyone sort of still needs your help. If you wouldn't mind, Ol'Shella, just doing one more for us. You've done so much as a stalwart figure of our community.
I think we've ended up in the wrong place.
You know how many more years that I have on me, and you want me to spend these years fighting for you?
Well, if you don't fight, there probably won't be any more years left in the world.
I want a 10% increase.
Fine. That's fine. You could have gone higher.
Astra the Untouchable, manager and owner of the gift fits. Hi. I was heard compensation in exchange for goods and services. And I am here to negotiate on behalf of my band. What members of us that are here?
Yes. I mean, Ol'Shella did, was paid because she piloted her crew and took them all the way to Ice Peak Mountain. There was
and
a
I
long
already
travel.
have a reputation.
Yeah, but obviously,
you're getting exposure here, young ones. You should be very thankful about this kind of opportunity.
Let's be honest here. Frontiersmen die of exposure. I
psychic damage.
Don't do anything for free.
Exposure doesn't butter the bagel, if you catch my drift.
I'm going to turn around and look and see if the portal's still there, because I'm an extra planar guide. This is really... I don't know what I'm doing here.
The portal's gone. Like, the minute you sort of do that, it's gone.
Oh.
Sorry. Erra and Steely Dan, I am going to have to ask to request your services as well. Gift fits, I will get you. Big fans, by the way. I came to your first concert at the the other tavern. I can't remember. It's gone out of my brain.
Do we still have the t-shirt cannon with us?
Oh, if I could have a t-shirt, I would love it. Yes.
Oh, you're a band. You're a band, and you work in what, marketing?
Oh, I mean, I'm the producer, so I deal with the marketing, the advertisements.
No, you're in the band, aren't you? You're a band.
I'm a backup drummer if they need one, but mostly I'm your boots on the ground. I'm going to make sure that everything gets taken care of in terms of like food. Make sure that the riders get handled. I'm going to be the one that like gets the ticket sales and make sure that like everything gets.
I need my Jello.
Yes, and make sure we get the Jello.
Boody looks really sad.
Okay.
We do have Dungeoneers. We have some food I can give you, Boody.
Boody has very specific dietary restrictions. Boody only eats Jello.
I don't know if I have Jello. We're pretty low on Jello with the whole war and everything.
Boody doesn't eat.
Oh dear. She calls damn it, quick calm emotions. She calls over the cleric, who comes over and casts calm emotions on Boody, and hopefully that satiates Boody and wishes. Don't forget, you can always wish for some Jello.
I can, but then we don't know what'll actually happen.
Yeah, I know. I want you to roll on the wishes table, but there you go. It's fine. That's great. I just better get that up as well, just in case. So yeah, she she sees that it's starting to become a little bit like you can sense that she sort of realizes it's starting to fall apart a bit. Like she's like, I've got to carry these people. So she's gonna give you a bit. She's gonna go a bit sterner and sort of turn to you and go, look, I've got to get moving. I've got to get back to the city. The city is overrun with dragon cultists, with kobolds.
Oh, dragon cultists, we took care of those.
You took care of some of them. That's very right. I have to say that, unfortunately for some of you, time has travelled a little bit beyond since you last breathed on a different plane. So, Erra and Steely Dan, I didn't know how to tell these, but 30 years has passed since you last took a breath somewhere else. And for you, Ol'Shella, 30 years also. Unfortunately, and however Githfits, it's all down to you. It's only been about a few weeks since you finally stumbled upon what we were looking for. Unfortunately, we've been trying to find these 3 artifacts for such a long time, and it's only that we found out in the intervening time we've done a bit of Avengers Infinity War on you. She uses those words to time travel and capture your objects at the point at which you obtain them, because otherwise in other timelines things went a bit pear-shaped. And so right now we've got everything we need and we must proceed quickly. I must get back and raise the statues of Waterdeep. I need to... Oh yes, Fingle, you have a question.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just a little bit curious. As a kobold, in these intervening weeks that yes, we were missing, did it become acceptable to say things like overrun with kobolds?
Whoa, no, I didn't mean it like that. I meant it that...
How exactly did you mean it then?
It was a little bit racist, I can't deny it.
Yeah. I meant that there are kobolds, but there are also kobolds fighting for the dragons. It's not all kobolds, I want to clarify. It is
not all kobold. All right. See, I just wanted to know the tone that we were setting here.
Yeah, no.
That's a term that often gets appropriated quite badly. I'd be cautious around using it.
Indeed.
100%. And I would like to... I am a fan of the kobolds. There are many amongst the Order Watchful of Mages, and many of my friends are kobolds.
You're not making it better, Vajra. You are. The hole you are digging is just getting deeper.
Go ahead and stop digging here. All right? I've heard everything I need to hear.
Stomps over in the same moment, sort of peers down at the black stuff, and at the point that there's sort of the number 30 just reappears in his eyes, as if to sort of be very curious about it. The impression he's giving is 30 years. But he's not doing like all that. Except that he does look at her and go, "It's too late to order fries."
But Party goes, "Apologies to you. We might be able to bring you back to your time again. It's just, right now, you might not want to return until to that time. There's 30 more years of torment you would have to go through."
On your plane of existence or on
our
our
planes. It gets worse. It gets much worse.
Sounds like we've got a job to do then. What is the job?
The job is, well, glad you asked. I'm glad you asked.
Someone had to.
Yes, thank you. Out of character, I also thank you. No, so, yes, as I said, until the Bardic Band warriors stumbled upon this edifice, this Tesla coil, I think one may call it. It is the final piece in a grand ritual that we can do to unlock and undo this evil that Keraptis has wreaked upon the plains. The Tesla coil is the sort of the catalyst that will go along with this hourglass that you hold, and the oil of Olay, which is a powerful polymorphic oil and essence that can, with all those three together, with the essence of a Draco Lich, with the essence of this oil of polymorph resonance, and then the catalyst that can blast this beyond planes and space, and in also the place that you may see. And she points around, and you now realise that you're in quite a large cavern. It's hundreds and hundreds of feet wide. It's nearly about 400 feet wide. It's domic, but it's beyond this. So there's this big crevasse between it that circles a gold and black temple in the center, which is, if you look at the map that I sent you, you can see this weird shape, and it seems like this temple was probably once quite a simplified temple, but it's been warped by this. So it was probably all gold, but it's been like warped and shaped by this stone, and this sort of mist wraps around, encircles it where this crevasse is. And she goes, the place that we're in at the now bastardized Temple of Oranax, with that point which sits between the planes, we might be able to. You can induce this ritual whilst I keep an eye on the city, then we might be able to undo all that's been done. That is what I'm asking of you. I have a scroll here for the ritual. I would wish to give it to the most intelligent of you, the most arcane. I look to Erra.
Around everyone. Puts his hand out.
Boody backs away.
Steely Dan puts his hand out.
If Steely Dan puts his hand out, then Steely clearly is the smartest.
What are you now?
I'm looking for some arcane intelligence.
And Shella, who doesn't have arcane intelligence, but she just woke up from sleeping and having a nap. She reaches out and she tries to grab the scroll.
Okay.
I got it. I got you covered.
That's great, Erra, and she holds on to it quite. So you can make a strength save against a contested strength check.
Actually, Steely Dan wants in on that as well. Can I roll?
Yeah, you can roll.
Yeah, for sure. Is this like just straight strength, or is this like athletics, or?
Just a straight strength. Let's go for straight strength. I need to get up the black staff's strength. Oh, she's not got a lot of strength. Oh dear. Okay. All right. One of you's getting it.
Stand tonight.
She got mage hand. She has got mage hand. Has her mage hand got more strength? Quickly.
No.
Come on now. What?
Damn it. Okay.
What are you gonna do with
it? I rolled a 3. So one of you's getting it.
23.
23. Steely Dan, what did you get?
I got an 8.
Okay, Steely. So yeah.
Shella just lurches forward. She just grabs it, sticks it in the corner of her shell. All right. So what's the plan here?
Oh, okay. Well, right. You be in charge then. She looks at Erra like, be in charge of the ritual.
It's really not my place to step in other people's shoes.
Okay. Damn. All right, this will go well. Basically, this scroll of undoing you've been given. It's you have to arrange the coil. You'll need some strong members. So I'm glad that some of you are stronger than I. You need to arrange the coil, the focusing coil, in the center of a runic circle. Draw the circle out. Once you're at the top of the tower of Enact, so once you get in there, you have to cross there, go to the top. There's going to be some dangers. I warn you, because we've had to position it within the Shadowfell. That was our only sense of stopping the dragon cultists getting here. That's why it seems a bit broken away. We've had to do some powerful magics to sort of half place it in a different plane. Once you get to the top, put this coil out, draw the runes. You'll have to do this over a series of rounds that will depend on your ability with the arcane.
Rounds, eh?
Yes, rounds. A period of time.
All right, get to the top of the tower. Use the springy
follow the thing.
And do the ritual. I got it. No, just point us in the right direction. Come on.
Across the bridge. Okay, across the bridge. There you are.
Can I
There's a
roll
bridge
an
over
Arcana check to understand the ritual?
Yes, you can roll an Arcana check to understand the ritual.
28.
28. Yeah, you get the ritual. I will send you what the ritual is. Okay, so then. Okay.
Okay, so I'm hearing a lot of words here, but I'm not necessarily hearing how this translates into ticket sales or promotion for our band.
Well, how about this? I'll tell you this though. The tower will be, once you complete the ritual, you'll be at the top of the tower in the center of Waterdeep, whilst everyone is on the streets fighting. If you so wish to then do a performance once you've won, what better place than the center of Faerun?
Rooftop show. Rooftop show?
Yeah.
Rooftop show.
If you've seen the Queen's Jubilee when there was Brian May on the top of the Buckingham Palace, it's going to be just like that.
It'll be just like that. Don't worry.
Technically, you can't have a center of Faerun because it's a globe. It doesn't matter.
It was metaphorical.
It's more like, it's like the cultural center sort of thing.
Yeah.
I am already going towards the bridge.
You think Waterdeep's the cultural center? Okay.
I mean...
I'm just going to start walking after her. I might tap Dan to follow and walk after Ol'Shella. Can I start casting Gift of Alacrity on myself, please?
You can cast whatever you so wish. Okay, I'm going to send you this now in the chat, so you will have this ready for yourself as well.
So I don't think I have the map link, mate.
You don't. It should be in our contestant chat part of the Discord. There is one. So if there are other contestants watching this, they may also go to the map and have a look. But
I can't see it.
Oh dear. Okay, I will double check. Map link is here. There you go. Sent it again in the contestant chat.
Got it.
Yeah, cool. I will also post the thing in the same place, because then everyone can sort of see it, because it will involve everyone as well. So there you go. There you are. Don't have to read it all now, but there you go. So you are in this very large cavernous space. There's where the portal was. It was it was created in front of a large staircase so if you can see on the map, there's a staircase that sort of goes behind you and up in a sort of like tapers out up, and it goes quite a distance beyond up to the sky, and that's where there's some light coming through. There is also light generally in the space. It's sort of just an aura, like it's sort of coming in just enough from what's coming above. Also, this temple rises up as like a quite weird, jagged, glitching shape up through, and then like an oculus at the top, and it sort of peaks out beyond that, so you can't see any more than that. So there's a sort of oculus there. And that's where this tower seems to be. As I said, there's this bridge that crosses the crevasse. This seems to be the only real formed embankment in the cavern beyond onto the islet of where the temple is. And there's 3 bridges. There's a central bridge which is made of stone. It seems to be about 40 feet wide. I think, is that right? Yeah, it's 40 feet wide, but then there's sort of stanchions. 20 feet wide and the stanchions, and then there are 2 single file rope bridges. If you make a perception check, I can sort of give you some more or less information depending on how well you do.
My extremely poor perception, I'm not going to bother. Shella's just going across the bridge. That's regular main bridge.
Okay. Before you go, she sort of stops you and says, "Oh, before you go, Daveth here would do a a bit of a ritual spell for all of you here, so that you will feel as if you had a full day's of rest and you were at your best.
I took a rest back there while you were talking.
Indeed, you did.
We all do that.
Okay. Also,
I suddenly feel like it's been 8 hours. Yes.
Yes, it has been 8 hours. There's also these carts here that you will need to take the stuff with. I can leave those with you here. Me and Davith, the mages, as you can see, and she points to them, look haggard from what they've done to open these portals. They are unuseful to you. Davith, after doing this ritual, will be useless to you. Myself, I need to go back to the city. So I will leave you here. You venture as you will. Be wary of Shadowfell monsters. They will be rife the minute you cross the bridge. That's when you basically transition. So good luck and good speed. And she leaves you to it.
Gonna look at the carts. Look at Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the carts. Look at Dan.
I get into a cart.
You get into a cart. Yes.
Hey, let me know when we're up at the top.
I'm gonna start putting the Tesla coil into one of the carts, and as I pass by Shella, I would like to try and sleight of hand the scroll away.
Oh yes, please do. Please do. Okay, make a sleight of hand check. And Ol'Shella, what's your passive perception?
Oh, it's pure garbage. So this is very easy for you.
24.
24.
Yeah, I got a 9, so you're good. You totally get it.
Totally get it.
Better than me. My passive perception is a 7.
I don't think anyone has that high wisdom, actually. Wisdom is
that
always
makes
about...
sense. Looking at this party, that makes a lot of sense.
Makes so much sense. Love that for us.
So yeah, so you've got the hold of the scroll now. So there's these carts. The carts are about 10 foot wide. Sort of just they take up about 10 foot squares. With the wheels and the sort of like the axle, the screws and the bolts that hold in the wheels and all that. It just becomes about that sort of ungainly sort of space. So you can sort of put it centrally and have one person either side, or you can have two people on one side.
But the bridge is broken, yeah.
Yeah, the main bridge though, however, is broken. But in one of the carts, so one of them is empty, which is where you put the Tesla coil, and one of them is filled with lots of different bits of adventuring gear. There's just whatever you feel you want, you can probably find it in there. There's some rope. There's some planks of wood. There's also some sort of canvas material. There's lots of different things that you might wish. The rope bridges, however, seem to be continuous.
Looking at this picture, Hamilton, right? Sort of like you've got a bridge that's broken. Are we on the south end of this picture?
Yes, you were. You were by the staircase. And you kind of go. Yeah, you need to get to the central island, which is the north of the page.
Right. And how wide is this gap? Would you say?
It should be 120 feet.
Oh, so it's a big gap.
Yeah.
Breaking the bridge, 120 feet.
That's quite a gap.
Oh, the gap. No, the gap breaking it is only 20 to 25 foot. It's not very. It's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute.
No, sorry. I meant the whole crevasse is about 120 feet. The gap is only about 20.
Well, I'm not jumping that.
Dude then looks at Erra, then looks at the gap, then looks at Erra, then looks at the gap, then looks at Erra.
Okay.
He reaches down, pulls out a javelin.
Okay.
Looks at the rope inside one of the these things.
Yep. Do it.
Then he pauses for a second and
Okay.
considers the idea about building the fabled rope catapult that we never saw in the last game.
Yes. Okay. You're trying to make a rope catapult.
Because
okay. Okay. Please do. Because. Yeah. I know. Yeah. You do. Yeah. You do it.
Okay.
I have a plan for this.
I'd like to look at the rest of the party and see who looks small enough to help me test my rope catapult. Who's the most?
There's a kobold. There's a kobold.
I would also say that Shella's asleep and in her shell. It's one really good sized projectile.
Are you inside? Are you inside the cart? No, aren't you?
I'm in the cart and I'm in my shell and I'm sleeping. There's just some smoke coming out because I still got my cigar, so it's just a smoking shell.
Let me confirm that when you get thrown, there's a
noise. Yeah. Someone goes, "Wow!" at the other side. That is, I've never been able to use one of my party tricks on this show. That is one of my. That's why.
Oh wow! That's amazing.
Thank you.
About how heavy are these carts?
However, these carts. Oh, well, the testicle itself is pretty heavy. It's not a light thing. Probably takes 2 of you to move. I do have a DC for it, just to give you an idea. Yeah, it's about it's a 15 to sort of carry. So 2 people need to get a 15 to sort of be able to carry it.
Is it heavier than 600 pounds?
It's heavier than 500 pounds.
Yeah, it probably is. It's a half a ton, isn't it? See, this is my problem. I speak in metric, and this is where I all fall apart. Yeah, it's probably about.
Look, Google's very helpful. Half a ton,
226 kilograms.
426 kilograms. Oh, so it's pretty similar. Okay, I'd say it's
226.
226. So it's probably more like a ton and a half in imperial, because it's probably like 3/4 of a ton metric.
Okay, so that's like 3,000 pounds.
Yeah.
What if we get in the cart with it?
It's like a car. It weighs like a small car.
Fireball our way over the hole.
You're gonna fireball your way over the hole. Okay, yeah, okay.
A rocket launcher, yeah.
Okay, I love it.
Now you said there were monsters on the other side. Can we see them?
Please make a perception check. It's quite a long distance.
I bet I sure don't.
This is the problem.
Make a decent perception check.
Round being so bad in the game.
11.
I got a 20.
A 20? Hey. Did you?
So then that means I see them and I'm still doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because the intelligence doesn't stop you from doing it.
Sure don't.
I'll tell you what you do see, though, with that, is that when you're looking across there, now, I don't know how much with your intelligence, I'd like you to roll me an intelligence to understand how much you then infer from what you see, if that makes sense, because I want to just make sure if that's fair. So I don't want to give too much away.
I guess it's fair. It's a 9.
If I don't have to, if I need
really
to.
Really good for me.
Yeah. You can't charisma your way out of this one. I mean, you can try. You can certainly try. I am open to any idea.
Inspiration on myself.
Yeah, exactly. You can do that. You can inspire yourself.
So in the meanwhile, however, I've looked at Erra, and I've waved bits of rope and the javelin, and then looked at Shella, and then looked at Erra, and then looked at Shella, then looked at the gap.
Yeah.
And then
take the javelin with the rope tied around it, and I cast jump on myself, and I run and jump across the gap.
Okay. You're gonna go and run. So wait, have you entered the bridge yet? I'm just wondering, has anyone entered the bridge yet?
I honestly, I'm looking at this map, mate, and it's a beautiful map. It really is. And it's so detailed and it's so complex. But I've got no fucking idea how to read it. Like, I don't know where the tokens are. It's like, it's so much beautiful, thoughtful, well laid out architectural precision.
Yeah, don't worry about
just too much for my tiny little mind.
All right, so you should be about here.
That we brought our carts onto the bridge and we're like, oh crud, there's a hole.
All right, okay, I need the minute you step onto the bridge, I need to do something. That's all. Okay?
Oh, you're welcome, everybody.
Yeah.
The captain made a call that gave some dramatic roll.
But, can I have your intelligence check first, then Boody, just quickly from you. Just what your intelligence check was.
It was a 9.
It was a 9. Okay. So what you see is you're looking for monsters. You see that there seems to be some sort of ghostly spirit figures floating around amongst the mist. Now there's a mist that sort of hovers as if you're above the clouds in this place. So like the clouds are sort of just cresting over the platform you're on. Sort of like a nice smoke machine. You're all very aware of this. It fits with your musical background. It's very smoke machiney. And
in fact, that's what I think it is.
Yes. So you think it's that, but what you at least notice is that it seems to be swirling a bit funny in places. It needs to be swirling funny. That's what you think. Hey, that smoke machine's swirling funny. And then you see these sort of wraith-like figures floating around as well somewhere. But they seem to go faster in some places and slower in some places. That's all you can take from it. That's all I'll say. So with that, then Ol'Shella steps out onto the thing. I'm gonna have to roll a d4.
Oh no, I'm sleeping. I'm on the.
Oh, you're sleeping. Okay, well I know what it is.
I'm running out onto the bridge.
You run out onto
it to leap over the gap.
Okay, so you run onto the bridge.
I'm at the other end of the rope, and I'm following really close by Erra.
Okay, the minute Erra,
you also about to leap over the gap as well.
Okay. So the first stanchion, right, is going to be considered a space. Okay, so you move into that first section. I rolled a 4 on my d4, which means hurricane. So you must take 48 hurricane cold damage. Firstly. So you realize that when you go in there, the minute you pass through the threshold onto this bridge, it's a biting cold. It's ridiculously freezing, and there is ridiculous speed of wind hitting you. You've actually it's a 4 on a 4, so you've hit the worst straight away, which is great. I'm so happy.
Absorb elements.
Hamilton,
absorb elements.
Quick interruption.
Yes.
We have a request.
Yes.
How are we doing anything with that certain B word that...
Oh, what if I said, barbarian?
Right.
Rogue.
Hey, there you go. Those are 5 points towards their
Totally
characters.
forgot about that.
Hang on,
Also,
5 points of damage? That's it.
No, not for you. That's 5 points to
I just got hit
Tay.
for that.
No, Tay got 5 points to leveling up. 5 points to leveling up. That was all. To leveling up.
Is there someone running this show?
Yes. 3.
Can I speak to the
5.
manager? What's going on here?
Points? What?
14 points of damage to you, Erra. There's 5 points. With the leveling up things we have, if you type in chat !rule or !rules, you will find out what rules there are, so they can score points by what they do. Of which, Erra, you've set off a trap, so you also will gain points. So, 14 damage, cold damage. You can absorb those elements.
Yeah, it's 7.
Can you make a DC 18 strength save for me, please?
Yup.
It's
Yeah,
14-1-4.
Yeah, 1-4. Yeah. And,
I've also got I've got jump up.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make any difference to this?
It
might do.
triples your jump damage, right?
It triples my jump distance. Does that make any difference to this roll?
No.
Okay.
No.
Strength save. 12.
24 for me, mate.
Okay, 24. Right. So, unfortunately, Erra, you are pushed 20 feet clockwise, so to the left. Could you tell me whereabouts you were on the... I'm assuming you were in the center of the thing?
I'm probably in the center of the bridge, yeah, why not?
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20. So is it 5, 10, 15, 20? So you end up being pushed to a point just between the two bridges.
Okay.
Yeah. So you are immobile for the next round. Apart from you can make a save if you want to make a dexterity save or something to stop you falling into the winds, basically, because the crevasse seems to disappear below.
I do have the other end of the rope.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, you do.
With holding.
That's
So,
true.
I'm not worried about it yet.
Okay, fine. So you fall. Yes, unfortunately you're holding the rope, but you get pushed. So this howling hurricane of wind just comes along and pushes you that direction over it. You absorb the cold damage. That's the first part of it, but the wind, you're just not able to take it, and also you cannot make any actions in your next turn. You're sort of like, I don't know with the absorb elements, but it's more just the fact that you're confounded by the force impact of this hurricane that this round you can't make any
what you're
actions.
saying is that Steely Dan currently has a gift kite.
Yes, but yes, you can move though, but you can move at half speed, Steely Dan, because you pass the save. Okay.
So was this before we jumped, or was this?
This is literally the minute you jumped. You took 4 steps onto the. You took 5 feet onto the bridge. That's as far as you got, and this happened.
So we are sorry to be really dumb about Hamilton. So we're back here then, is what you're saying?
Yeah, you're like here, and
I see.
Erra
Sorry, I
is
thought
like
we need to move up.
in there basically.
I'll pop myself in there. I'll put in a mini. There we go.
Yeah, let's get some minis. Let's get some minis. Let's get some mini. Yeah. Oh wow, that's huge.
Hey guys, I have an idea. Maybe you should put some minis in there so that you know where you are. Just random thoughts.
We just started doing that, Ryan. Get off our case.
We should have prayed to Ryan.
Oh, you guys, I just got a brilliant idea. I just got a brilliant idea, guys. Put in some minis so that everyone knows where you are.
Can we spend points on asking Ryan for advice?
Yes, you may spend points on Ryan for advice.
I would like to cash in my lifeline. Ryan, can I call Ryan?
Yes.
So I would like to haul in Erra, using the rope, and then I will put my hand on Erra's head and give them 1 hit point back.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to, let's say that's on your next, because this turn you cannot make any. That's all you can do. The minute you've walked on there, that impacts you. Even though you made the strength save, you cannot make any other actions on that round.
24 is no good in this fucking town, is it?
It is for the next. It means in the next round you can still do stuff, but Erra cannot do anything.
I see how it is. Yeah,
you got hit with a hurricane, okay? You just literally stood in the middle of the hurricane. Well, not in the middle, because that's actually a good place to be, but you know what I mean. As in,
how are the rope bridges dealing with the hurricane? I'm just asking.
The rope bridges don't seem to be moving at all. Interesting, eh? It's magic. I can do what I like. That's basically the reasoning.
Does the hurricane seem to be contained on the bridge, or is it like a big old hurricane?
But if you want to make a perception check again, well, as I said to Boody would know this as well, that Boody now sort of figures it, even with their intelligence, that the winds, the sort of Boody notice, and if you want to make this as well, Fingle, or anyone else, you can see that the clouds that move around, it's very hard to see, but they move like, if you've seen pictures of Jupiter, they move at different speeds in the different sort of segments, and it changes as you move along.
Boody doesn't know about planets.
No, Boody doesn't know about shit. But I'm trying to explain it to people. But if anyone can get over a 13 perception, or everyone's got a basic perception.
Astra rolled the 20.
20. So Astra, you see this. Astra.
Hey, glob.
There you go. Astra, you notice that, oh, right. So what I'm seeing is the only thing that's sort of expressing this wind pattern is how this cloud is being pushed, as I said, like the planets. And you can see that each segment, and it changes after every 5, 6, or 12 seconds or something along those lines. It seems to keep changing in each sort of 15 feet or 20-foot area, basically.
Okay. So Astra sort of does a quick little some words under her breath, and is going to cast detect magic.
Okay.
And I'm guessing this entire place lights up.
Yeah.
Or is it more like an atmospheric effect?
A little bit.
It's a bit more. It's not really magic. It doesn't come. What you do notice is that you do see I'd say more you see physical representation of a sphere that's sort of encased in this encasing this whole cavern, and you can see it. There's twinkling stars, sort of all hitting like a surface, and you realize that that has a thickness to it that is about the size of this. So it's like a sphere that's got a thickness to it, like an inner sphere, which is around the area of the temple, and you would tell with that sort of arcane knowledge that this is some sort of planar transitioning that you're going through, and it has some sort of magical depth. But the wind is a sort of byproduct of that. The wind isn't magical itself, if that makes sense.
So there's no way of dispelling this, obviously.
No, other than that, you'd have to try very hard to dispel this very ancient ritualistic magic that's created this planar shift, which you could try and do, but that would require a ridiculous number. You just feel that's beyond your ken.
Go on, Anita. Dispel the thick sphere.
Listen, I'm here to dispel the planes. Let's try this.
I mean, you force caged my dragon, so I
did force cage a dragon. But in that case, I'm going
the cage
to
back out.
I'm in a cage.
I'm in a glass box of emotion right now. I'm going to sort of wait until one of the big gusts goes by, and then try and step out onto the bridge carefully.
Okay, so if you wait till the next round, so the first round passes and the next round comes along. Okay, it can't roll the same again. So okay, so the next round happens, unless there's anyone else wants to make anything in that turn. The next round would be less, but it's a 3, so it's a gale. So 3d8 cold damage will come through and hit anyone who's on the bridge at the moment, which will be Steely Dan and Erra. So I don't know if Erra can use absorb elements again.
I can't do anything on this round, can I?
You cannot do anything on this round, so you will take 3d8 of damage. That's right. So that's 5, 11, 17 points of damage. You take 17 points of damage. Both of you just take that immediately, just because of the biting cold. And then I need a DC 13 save, which you cannot make a save. So you get blasted. Error, you get blasted 10 feet in the direction of which is again. I need to roll. Yeah, I need to roll to see which way it clockwise or anti-clockwise it goes.
I just now got that those are rope bridges.
Sorry. You then get hit. You just get hit into the rope bridge, but you go underneath it and move like 10 feet. So you just kind of get the rope kind of moves along. But I need a strength save from Steely Dan, basically.
Yeah, 21.
21. So fine. You were able to stop that. I would say with that, you were able to stop the movement of Erra. They stay where they are, but they sort of gust a little bit over, and you are
only
able
over.
Yeah, so you can actually with this, your speed is still halved. You cannot take any bonus actions if you have taken your action, you can use either an action, a reaction.
I didn't
or
get an action last turn.
So you can use an action, but if you use an action, you cannot use a bonus action. But you could use a bonus action, but not an action. If you see what I mean. So you've got one use of an actionable thing, or you can use a reaction. Up to you.
I genuinely wonder if you could have made that clearer. But now, jokes aside, I'm going to pull in Erra and sort of wrap the rope around me. And
I'm
just
now tied to you.
Yeah. We like papaya.
My heart is my only desire. Is that it?
Unfortunately, they got the second lyric right, so I can use that one. But yes, exactly. And I don't know whether that means I can pull in the entire 30 feet, but certainly should get Erra back on the bridge.
You can move. So you can move half your feet, but if you want to use your dash action, you could use that to get yourself to your full distance because you can.
Well, no. So I've got. So this is, I guess, the question, right? If I am pulling Erra back onto the bridge, that's my action, right?
Yes, that is your action.
So then it's just I can move forward
half your distance,
half my distance, right? Okay, cool. Yeah. Then I will both move forward half my distance, which should get me 15, and also use my action to pull Erra onto the bridge, which should get 1 to whatever there.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Okay, you do that. Okay, that is what you do. All right. Anyone else? What is Ol'Shella doing? Is Ol'Shella still asleep in the cart?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so the rope bridges would not support the weight of the carts, correct?
They're not wide enough, nor would they support the weight.
Okay. So Astra's going to step onto the bridge.
Okay. So is this the round afterwards? It is.
Yes.
Oh, it's only a light breeze. You take 1d8. Are you wearing a coat or a cloak of any kind?
Astra is wearing her 3-piece business suit.
Okay. But there's no specific winter gear you're wearing or anything like that? Okay. Because then that's the only one that you can take half the damage, but you would take 1d8, just two cold damage. You take 2 cold damage. And that's it. There's nothing else. You can move as you would. You can take actions as you would. It was just a light breeze. It's just changed now. Shifted. The big wind has moved on, and it's just a light sort of happening. If you pick that up on Discord.
And Astra is going to start moving with the cart towards the other end of the bridge.
Okay, so when you then move past the second stanchion, I will need to roll again for you. That is a 2, so it's a gust. You take another 2 d8, so you take 6 and 12, so you take 12 cold damage, and you lose 5 feet to your movement in this from wherever you want. So however far you've moved, and moving the cart is half your speed again if it's just you. So if you've taken a dash action, you'll be able to take your full amount to get to that point, and then you'd have to take less 5 feet in the next section. So what is your full movement? 30?
My
30
full
feet?
movement is 30 feet.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So you'll basically get to there where you are. Sort of, yeah. I'll move you to about there. That's where you'd get as far as with that.
If you're done playing kites, does one of you want to give me a hand with this cart? It's really heavy.
Do I have an action yet?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, because like Steely Dan just looks at you, looks at the car, looks at the wind.
Yeah, so you've taken also 12. You take another 12 damage, both of you, but you now have actions.
I can take 12 off 1d8.
No, you get another 2d8 because you're in the. Yeah, sorry, because in that round, sorry, it just happens. It happens.
I'm gonna
to kill you in this game.
Down and cast Dimension Door.
Right, do it. That's what we're waiting for. I mean, come on, you're all magical people. You're realizing this is maybe not the best place, but you still got to get those carts across.
Oh, welcome to not my problem.
Okay, yeah, because across the other side of the bridge is great stuff. There's real great stuff for you waiting there.
Right. It's 500 feet, so yeah, I just teleport us both to the far side of the bridge and whatever's there.
All right, fine. Do you both dimension door all the way across the bridge?
Yeah.
Okay, so you leave Boody, Fingle, and Astra to deal with the carts getting across.
That's okay. We're a band. Yeah. We're a band. We got. That's okay. I'm gonna.
And Ol'Shella's there as well.
And Ol'Shella is in one of the carts sleeping.
Yeah. Hey, this is just like the time that our cart broke down outside of Silvery Moon, man. We figured that out. We'll figure this out.
Whoa.
I'm gonna put this little. Is there the Tarrasque face for? Is there something I haven't got like a. Is that Fingle?
Shella, I have the cart with the Tesla coil in the back of it.
So Shella's in there. Which one's Shella's mini?
With the equipment in it.
I guess that will be me.
Okay, go on, Boody.
Shella would have come across the bridge with Astra.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just roll lawyering.
Are they the bow and arrow token?
I'm gonna say they are. Okay. For now, Fingle can be the sort of dragon teeth. If that's okay.
So Astra would have taken that damage as well, or Shella would have taken the damage as well.
Well, if Shella is inside her shell, she would not have taken the.
Oh, that's true.
She would not have taken the light breeze damage, but she would have taken half of the cold feet damage, which means 6 damage. So Ol'Shella would have taken 6 of the gust damage. So a 1 is a light breeze, a 2 is a gust, a 3 is a gale, and 4 is a hurricane, basically.
And barbarian.
Is there a save for that, or?
Tay got it again. Another 5 points to Tay.
Hey, Boody.
Oh yeah, how much did I take, and was there a save for that, or was it just damage?
No, it's just damage. You got half of it because you were inside your shell, but it's a 6. You would have, and there was no strength saves required in either of them because they were low gusts, low wind. It was just the cold. It is just ridiculously cold.
Boody, I've got an idea that just might be stupid enough to work.
Finger.
Yeah. Boody. Listen, we got some canvas and we got some rope in this cart. What if? Hear me out. What if we make some kind of hang glider and we just soar this sumbitch right across this bridge?
Yes.
Either it'll work and it'll be awesome, or we'll crash and die, and our album sales will go through the roof.
Oh my God! Can we make a hot air balloon?
Yeah.
You may make a hot air balloon if you so wish to make the right roll.
If not, I'm doing conjure animal, and I'm gonna make a plesiosaurus.
I kind of want both. Can I have both, please?
And we're walking over it. It's
both
like
Plesiosaurus, like the Loch Ness monster.
It says that's like that's the biggest animal in the chart.
But if you
Plesiosaurus is my favorite dinosaur. It's very cool. So I wish I could give you points for summoning that.
Okay, if you do, I just want to clarify. If you walk on top of it, then you'd probably be in the same problem. But if you walk inside of it, you might save all of the damage from the gales and gusts.
Oh my god.
Inside it.
But maybe we.
Yes. Just thought I'd put that out there. Just.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, you could.
I'm here to be a helpful DM as much as I can.
You could.
Ish.
Perhaps if you were able to summon some kind of giant marsupial, we could hop into its pouch and just kangaroo our way across this bridge.
And at this point, Astra's just getting like,
oh, sorry, there was
so slimy.
How heavy is the Tesla coil?
Heavy. The Tesla coil, as I said, is about 1,000 pounds. Yeah.
Okay.
So
I have a 20 strength. What kind of check would I need to make to get it to carry it across?
Yeah, I have a 17.
Yeah, I think the two of you together would be able to sort of roll this thing, roll it. Do you know what I mean? Roll it into place. You know, like sort of roll that way and then roll it that way, standing upright, or rolling it.
Roll it over a
Like, is there a way that I could like?
Yeah,
grab. I get one end.
You've got timber. Reminding you, you've got timber planks as well in there, so you can roll it over the thing. Because the other stuff is, as I said, dungeoning gear, and then the essence of Olay is like that big.
I'll take 40 odd points of damage getting to the hole, let alone putting planks over it.
We didn't even get to the hole, technically. We took 2 steps on the bridge. So it's all good, though.
What Astra wants to do is to lift one end, get someone else to lift the other end, and then cast fly on both of them, and then just go across.
Please do that. Just do it. That's fine.
Yeah,
you will
that's my plan.
You'll still be subject to.
Can Fingle ride on top like a Christmas tree angel?
I would like nothing better.
Okay, what about Ol'Shella though? I don't know if the two of you casting fly would be able to carry.
I can upcast fly so that.
Throw her over first.
Yeah, can you up? If you can up it to give them fly.
First.
Use a spell slot at 4th level or higher. You can target one additional creature, so I can target Shella, me, and
Boody?
Does it count if I rope them to my back?
So they're sort of dangling down
and become like a bigger turtle.
Fingle says, "Listen, everybody, don't even worry about me." And they put their arms out in a wide T, and he throws his head back, and the vampiric hummingbirds that generally flit about Fingle, they use their tiny little feet to grip all over Fingle, and they lift them up into the air, giving Fingle a 10-foot flying speed.
Dang it!
Okay, cool.
I knew it.
10 foot. Okay.
Shit. Well, no, but what I would say, if you tie yourself to Boody, then right, or to the three of them. So if you've got Ol'Shella, let's say
like a baby Bjorn kind of deal with.
You have well, I'm saying like you've got Boody and Astra holding the Tesla coil. You've got Ol'Shella also flying. And then you've got Fingle flying at 10 feet. I would say if you connected Fingle to all of you, then you could say Fingle goes at the same speed as you. That's what I would say.
Or we could just have Fingle ride on the Tesla coil, like the.
Yes, but he's at least
scene
not
from Dr.
weighted.
Strangelove.
Yeah.
Yes, I am for this. Yes, please.
Fingle pulls a comically large cowboy hat out of their pack and puts it on.
Fantastic.
So I'll cast fly at 5th level so that Shella, myself, and Boody can fly, and we're just gonna heft this thing and go across.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw down a bardic inspo for that.
Fantastic. You do that then. I'm gonna just quickly then just return to our two. I don't want to say cowards, but I want to say
if they're not taking damage every time they fly even 5 feet, then someone's a coward. Good.
They are gonna. No, I'm joking. But on that side, you get to the other side of this, and you realize that so the cold is now gone, but it is still you're definitely in a different atmosphere. You've definitely transitioned. From at some point, the last place you were at before you went through that portal was the Mausoleum of Keraptis. Quite imposing, quite sort of a sense of rot and decay, because it's sort of a ruinous city ruled over by a rotting dragon. Like that's kind of how it feels. Feels like it was quite cold and dark and stark, and now you had a brief moment of sort of breathing sort of a fresh air and this sort of a reality akin to when you last were in Sigil as a planar person, or upon the sort of Outlands in a sort of calming space, and it was quite nice. And now you are back immediately into this sort of thick, damp air. There is listing grey matter, just sort of always ever floating and falling on a like dust in the light that you see when you're outside through a window, sort of ever falling everywhere. And it's oppressive. You feel a weight upon you more, and you feel this sort of sudden sort of sense of hunger and wish to be away from wherever you are now.
Dan sort of looks at Erra and says, "What have I become, my Swedish friend?" And then we'll give 1 hit point of healing to Erra.
So you can take 3 points now. I've changed the point scoring.
It's down to 3, has it?
Yeah.
Okay. And then another one.
How many? Can we just say how many you're going to do now? Because
how hurts Erra?
I'm 67 out of 101.
So it's 34.
Keep on running, mate.
So 30. So can you do 34 points of healing? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So did it take a round to do each one of those?
Yeah, it probably does. I mean,
okay,
it's
so
an action, right?
So once you've done, let's say 5 of those, so you get 15 points. So you can level up, right? We'll give you that. Let's do that then. Then suddenly, these wraith-like creatures that you've seen floating around in the sky they now become aware of you. You've realized that once you've traveled across somewhere in the middle of this space, they weren't seemingly much focusing on you whilst you were on the bridge. When you were on the other side of the bridge, it was as if you were not apparent to them. But now you are clearly apparent to them, and
so there's a robot patting a Gith on the head, and every time that he pats them, there's a little ping, ping.
One up. Fantastic. Yeah. So with that, yes, 2 of these wraith-like creatures will come flying towards you, and it takes about 5 rounds for them to get to you from where they were. Sort of them sort of noticing you and them sort of getting towards you. And
did you say they were undead?
I would say they definitely are undead. They are, as you would say, undead. This is your wheelhouse, Master.
Might I attempt to channel a divinity and force it to make a saving throw for me?
Yes. What saving throw do you wish it to make?
Wisdom DC 18.
+2. It's a 17 for the first one. And a 15 for the second one. So what happens?
I can only do 1.
Okay, so one of them, there's 2 of them that come to us. So the first one fails, yeah? So it fails, what happens? You've turned it?
So it basically goes from being a strange little spectral creature to instead being a large, sort of still spectral creature, but is in the shape of a William Burroughs metallic mechanical dildo. As it is now under my complete control, as a control undead kicks in. Basically, it's mine for 24 hours.
You've turned it into a Steely Dan.
It's a Steely Dan.
That's what you've done. I see. You've turned. I see what you did there.
Ramji, you're gonna lose points for that one.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of here.
Okay, so that is now under your control. You have a wraith under your control. You can find a wraith on D&D Beyond as I'm looking at it, so you can have that to do what you wish with. The second one, however, is going to start doing some attacks. Can I have some initiative rolls from you, please?
Absolutely. I had a D8 to mine because of Gift of Alacrity.
Mm-hmm. I got a +3. Oh, 18.
23.
Where's my book gone?
17, I think, for me.
Yeah. 17 for Taylor.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. 17. Right.
You're quite quiet, apparently.
Sorry, 17 for me. Is that better?
Yeah. So that was a 17.
Speaking to your microphone.
Just keep it with So Erra was 17 as well. Is that right?
Nope, 23.
23. Okay, fine. That's cool.
Because I had a D8.
23.
Should have had a D8.
Then we've got the Wraith at 18, and then it was a 17 for Steely Dan. That's all I need for now is you three, you lot, because you're in that. So that's fine. I'm going to do one round, then I'm going to come back to our gift fits, basically. So give me 1 second. I need a different pen. There we go. Right. So the Wraith is going to. It's actually Erra's go first. You get your first turn. So
how far away is the Wraith?
It is now got within 30 feet of you.
Is it off the ground or is it on ground level?
It's hovering. It's hovering at about 10 feet above you.
Cool. Can I attack it physically? As in, if I ran up and used my movement, could I run up and chop it?
Yes, you could. Yeah, I'd say.
Sweet.
So.
Then I will. Sorry, go.
I'll just put these on the map. That's all.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Then, in which case, I will run forward towards the Wraith. I will quicken a chromatic orb and throw it at it.
Okay. Okay. And what does that do to it?
I've just quickened a spell, so I've cast a spell and I'm throwing it in the same. That's only a 13 to hit, sadly.
That just hits. That is its armor class.
Damage type for a Wraith. Damage type thunder damage.
Thunder damage. Okay, fine. So how much damage?
25 points of damage.
You feel like the thunder sort of rattles around this Wraith sort of incorporeal form, and it seems to shudder, but less than you would have expected.
Okay. Then, because it's quickened, I've still got my action. I will jump up and chop it with my greatsword.
Please do that. Is your greatsword magical?
Yes, it is.
Good.
It's an Acheron blade.
Oh yeah.
17 to hit.
That hits.
Actually, I misspoke. I will use my action to cast Booming Blade on it. My bad.
Okay.
Which means it does all of that automatically. 7 plus 11. Add another 2d8. 18. No, plus 4. 22 points of damage off the sword as well. And I've run 30 feet to get right up in its face, yes?
Yeah. No, you haven't. It's come towards you. It's come right up to you whilst you were still on the edge, I'd say. So you haven't used any of your movement.
I've still got movement.
Yeah. Can you that damage, is that all slashing or is that
there is slashing, necrotic, and thunder damage in that.
Can you tell me how much the necrotic was and how much the thunder damage was?
So
just remove the necrotic. Just remove the necrotic from your
the Acheron blade doesn't do necrotic, my bad. That's actually I can give myself temporary hit points. The booming was the 2d8 was the 4, so it was the 8, so that's 4.
Okay, fine.
In which case, if I still have movement, I will walk away from it, just 10 feet back.
Now,
I'll leave a 5-foot gap between it and me.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe Erra just got first blood.
It did just get first blood.
Yeah.
So you take some points.
I have no idea where I'm at.
Huh?
Has it come to within 10 feet of Steely Dan?
Yeah.
Oh, in which case he'll pop his reaction so you can hit it as well.
So that begs the question: which supersedes which? Does the reaction?
Erra goes.
Erra goes first. That's fine.
Erra goes first because of the dexterity.
Right. Yeah. That wasn't a point steal. That was just a straight out like.
Sure, Ramji. Yep. No, I totally believe you. No,
you'll know when I'm abusing a mechanic, mate. Don't you wait. You wait for season 3, sunshine.
True.
But yeah, no. There was a 22 to hit. So.
Yeah, that hits. Give me your damage. Are your magical? Are your weapon magical?
You've gone muted again, Ramji.
Oh, my weapon's not magical, but my smite will be.
Okay, so ignore unless you're silvered blade. Just ignore. Just give me that damage, but half it, and then tell me what your. And what's your divine smite? What is that? Is that
radiant?
Radiant,
and it will do a lot because it will basically be 2, 3, 4 d8, I believe. It's even just a low one. 5 d8 because it's against undead. So that's 7 points or 6 points of regular damage, and then 5 d8. 1 second.
So that's 3.
And then, oh, that's quite good. 25 points of radiant.
28 off that. Okay. Yeah, it's looking pretty ropey right now.
In which case I will step the 5-10 feet back away from it, so it has to move to attack me.
Yes.
It does get an attack opportunity if it wants it.
Okay. It will take it. It will just do its life drain melee attack. So it will attack with +6. What a 2. 8 to hit.
Ooh.
Damn it. Okay, fine. So it just gets this sort of wrapping smoke-like texture that's flowing around its skeletal frame, and it sort of has this long, elongated fingers that kind of try to swipe at your face as you turn away and run, but it's doing it really badly.
It's reached in booming energy. I'm just warning you.
Yeah, it's still like shuddering around, and it's like like that, and it doesn't get it. So that is your turn. Then it will take its another attack against Steely Dan because you did the most damage to it. So it will do the same to you.
So it came into it because it was 10 feet away.
Yeah, we'll move into attack range. Yeah.
Then if it's moving, it takes 3d8 thunder damage.
Does it?
Boom.
Give me that. Give me that damage.
And have to halve it, right?
Yes, and halve it. Just halve it.
No problem. I'll just do it manually. 6.
6. Okay. Yep. Fine. It's still up. It will then take its attack against you. I'm going to try this. Oh, stopped on the floor.
Oh, sorry. No. Because I hit it with an opportunity attack, it can't actually move. Sorry, because I took Sentinel's World Polar Master. Sorry.
Okay, so it does.
It doesn't take the thunder damage, so
Doesn't take
you
that.
can roll that one back.
Okay.
But it's actually stuck there looking like a real twerp.
Right. Okay, well, with that, I will move back to our gift bits. So let's move back to our gift bits. That's fine.
Oh, yeah.
So gift bits. You're here. So how you doing? You were going to start. You've just cast this fly. You're all ready to go. Obviously, Boody and Fingle have yet to move into the space. Now, what I'm going to say is you've got this down. I'm going to move this with speed, so I'm going to make some rolls for you to say how you get across. Okay?
Sure.
Real
quick before we launch into the crossing, Fingle is going to concentrate and hold out their hands, which are now filled with what looks like Gushers fruit snacks, but are mechanically good berries. And they say, here, pals, you take some of these. Looks a bit chilly out there. I know we didn't pack our winter gear, so this might, consider it an in-flight snack.
Okay, well, you are only within range of Boody at the moment, Fingle, so you can just give those to Boody at present.
Boody,
unfortunately.
Here you go.
How many of those?
This almost Jello.
It's a lot like Jello.
It's Jello.
I'll give three to Boody.
Okay.
And I've got 7 left to disperse.
As you wish.
Yes.
Okay. So Boody and Fingle, I'm going to get you to move towards. So you're going to just take 2 rolls of the dice to see what you get. So you hit into a hurricane on the first. Okay. Now at least you're flying, so it really removes all my like movement. But you're going to keep moving out of the way. But I'm just going to. So you're going to take 48. So I'll just get some. I'm going to do. Okay, so that's 16 damage. Next round, you take 10 damage. So you take 16 damage and 10 damage to get to meeting up with your crew, basically. So 26 damage total of cold damage.
Wait, both of us take 26 damage?
Yeah, yes.
Damn.
Okay. You get blustered around, but you sort of see where the movement is. So you sort of start on the right-hand side. It seems to always be going clockwise. So you sort of then end up, you sort of take this trajectory. You sort of start here and go, oh, can I get that to work? Yeah. Where is it? You sort of, oh, it's not coming up. Sort of go like that. Is that showing on the screen? Maybe not. Yeah. Okay. So that's what you do. And then you meet up with your band members and Ol'Shella, and you grab hold of the Tesla coil in the air, flying across.
Okay.
You've got. Have you got Fingle? Fingle's sort of hanging on the back. Is that right?
Fingle's riding it like
that's it.
like a missile. Yeah.
Like
missile.
Captain Dan in Forrest Gump,
Yes.
screaming into the maelstrom.
Yes. Love it. That's great. That's great image. Okay, so so that's it. So then you move into your next. So if you move into the next set of space, it is another hurricane. You take another 7, 8. So that's 15.
It's brutal.
22, 30 points of damage in the next one, and you're blown. You're sort of blown across over the second. Over the left-hand side rope bridge. So you're already over there. So you can either keep going forward or you can sort of diagonalize yourself back.
I'm making concentration checks to make sure that we don't fall.
Okay, yes. Please do, actually. Make a concentration check for the 30 feet.
With advantage because I have Warcaster. 24 is the first roll.
Okay, fine. So you still have that up. That's lucky. Okay, fine. Next one is a 3, so that is a gale. So your speed will be halved. So that's a 1, 6, 12 damage you take for that. So I need a DC 10 from you again. I'll roll the next one. So I'm going to move.
It's a 21.
21. Okay. So I'm going to move at least one of you. I'll move Ol'Shella's. So you're now into this section. So you've gone over the crevasse. You're over the crevasse now. You're you're onto that side. You then hit into another 3d8 gale. That's a 4.
Holy crap.
It's 11 total. 19 damage. I'm getting some high rolls.
How do you even protect yourself from wind? Like,
I knew that some of you would just try jumping across this bridge, so I had to think of a way that'd be like, what can just stop you from doing that? And I also wanted some of you to fall off, but because you're all flying, it ruins it. So I'm just hoping that you lose. You're gonna be now sort of over here. I'm gonna say over this rope bridge, sort of thing. Okay. Unless you want to do another round to get back into the center, you're over the rope bridge at the moment.
I'll do the plan was that we would just get to the bridge on the other side of the crevasse and just drop.
Okay, so you try and drop back in. Okay, fine. All right, so you can do that. Do you want to do that?
Yes, please.
Okay, so all of you move. So you move in that round. You move in over the bridge over here. Then I'll move you back over then, Boody, and then you can drop back to the ground.
And then I'll drop by.
Have you got the cart?
The cart with all the supplies?
No, with the one that was holding all the other stuff. The Tesla coil. Have you just got the coil on its own?
We've got the coil, and I think we've got the other items.
Okay, you just got the other items.
Not the adventuring stuff, because we don't necessarily need it at this point.
Okay. Because my only point is, if you drop it now, you're gonna have to roll this thing across the bridge the rest of the way. So I'm just suggesting, give you a hint that maybe flying is a good option.
All right, we'll keep flying then.
That's all. Case. I'm just saying. It's just like, well, I just don't want to be too. You can drop if you want. You can.
No, it's okay. We'll keep flying and we'll keep hefting this.
Okay.
We're almost there. We're almost there.
You're almost there. You might as
well
keep
so
going.
Close.
I think at this point, in this moment, Shella, who's been napping and being blown about, I assume tied with some ropes to be like a balloon with fly, is gonna wake up because she's very annoyed at all this battering that her shell's been taking, and she's gonna pull her. Are we still at the bridge? are you? And she's then gonna just kind of like move forward and just use all of the energy of fly and get that tesseract thing with her hefty strength. And I want to action surge dash and just like turtle shell bullet bill style, just straight across the rest of it, so that I can save these small folks from having to do it. Yeah.
Total power. Okay, I'm gonna say that
still got 20 strength, but
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you look tiny, and you sure you. I don't have any reputation as a hero, so.
Yeah, I'm just kind of. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I understand.
But yeah, I'll blow my action surge on it so that I can like do.
All right, so we'll say that you only have to go one more roll through, and then you're on the other
it's
side
30,
of the bridge.
60, 90 to push it in one turn.
Okay. So you then just take finally 3d8 of damage, and that is it. So that it is 1, 6 in total. Sorry, 6, and I'll roll that one. A 1, so that's 7 in total. Only 7 damage, and you finally meet up with your other members. And surprisingly, that took about 6 rounds. That's quite lucky, isn't it? That it worked out that way. Because that is the same time that they're deep in battle with these wraiths. So you drop. You can either keep a fly, but you can drop out onto that side. You see that Steely and Erra are battling with this one wraith. The other wraith seems to have transformed its shape slightly and become slightly more mechanical and in form, but still wraith-like. And you are outside of this gold and blackened temple. I think with that, we should take a 10-minute break, because you've just hit sort of point where I thought we were like halfway. You're about to enter into the sort of next element of it, so we will have a break there for everyone, and everyone at home, hydrate, do some rest stops, and we'll see you in, let's say, at 10 to the hour, maybe, just because that gives us a bit more time just to organize stuff. How's that feel, everyone?
All right.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, we'll see you people at home in 13 minutes. Okay. Bye. Ooh, fantastic. Can they hear us still? There's always that classic, we're still talking.
Justin.
Oh, yeah.
Is this thing on? Can you hear me? Hey, look, it's me, Donnie the Goblin. Hey, look, this past year's been rough. I tried going on a relaxing vacation in White Plume Mountains and the friggin' wizard turned me into a dragon. Look, you have any idea how hard it is to keep a job as a dragon? I'm here to tell you, it is tough stuff. So anyway, buy my t-shirts. Look, I've worked real hard on these, and they look friggin' majestic. And oof the deals, let me tell you, I might be losing money on these deals, but only 'cause I loved ya. So check them out at www.dragonsduel.co.uk/merch. You know what? Since you're all listening, I'll give one of you lucky ones a free t-shirt with my face on it. Just message !Donnie's a hottie, all one word to enter. At the end of the show, I'll make Hamilton figure out who's who and who wins the honor of wearing my face on a t-shirt. Okay, shut up now. The show's about to start. Okay, I love you, boy.
We're back. Hello. We're back.
You're still muted. The stream's muted.
It's the stream's muted.
Oh, the stream's muted.
Yeah.
Ryan fucked up a little bit. It's fixed now.
Fixed now. Can I talk now? Did you? So people here heard me that we're making some t-shirts. There were some t-shirts. We just saw an advert for it, and yeah, if you put in !Donnie's a hottie, I will make sure I will choose one of you at random. We will just randomly do the thing on the chat that will choose one of you to gain Donnie the Goblin t-shirt, looking like the character art that we've done. So thanks to Reroll app, that's what we use to make all our our 8-bit looking characters, pixel art, and they've allowed us to put that on our merch, which I say is pretty incredible of them to do that. And so if you want one of Boody, if you want one of Erra, if you want one of Steely Dan, if you want one of anyone from season 1 as well, if you want one of Fingle, want one of Astra, and one of Ol'Shella, all of them, any of them. If you want a Gift Bits t-shirt, you can get a Gift Bits merch. You can get Gift Bits merch. You can get my Chat Shit Get Fanged Strahd t-shirts, which is if you're feeling like you need to tell your players to stop wisecracking with Strahd, that sort of might work. And you can get a Dragon's Duel one that just says Dragon's Duel on it. And there's going to be lots more to come. So anyway. Yeah, actually, if Ryan, you keep a track of it, because you can keep a track of chat better than I can. And then, yeah, so we're back. We have someone in the background who might be a special guest coming in soon. And we were at the end of the bridge. We were at the edge of the bridge. I hope everyone had a nice break. And we had some wraiths that were fighting Erra and Steely Dan. We've got the other Gift Bits and Ol'Shella arrived back at the end of the bridge just to meet them, but just then, just emerging from this mass of mist, you also see a big taloned-like hand grasping the edge of the sort of crevasse. And it's sort of the size of the finger is about the size of Fingle, and it's
a Fingle finger.
It's a Fingle finger, yes. It's and that comes up, and it sort of elongated, and it seems to become a point in itself. There's breaks in the dig, but there's no sort of nail. It just becomes all one material. It's all a sort of fleshy, black, fleshy material, and it's oozing off sort of blackened smoke.
Oh, it's the thing from Fern Gully.
It might be.
I'm out. Sign up for this.
And so his hand comes up, and then you see like a horn, like this twisted sort of, it's more like, it's actually more purpley, you start noticing, than it is black, sort of a deep purple color. Not cobalt deep purple, actual deep purple. And it comes up, and these sort of twisted horns, and this face that's sort of split in the middle with like a huge nose, singular eyes up here, and this it's like mouth that slits from up all the way at the back and down into like a pushed lip, bottom lip, and it stares at you with this sort of evil stare. I need all of you to make a DC 21 Constitution saving throw.
Is that because it's some sort of fear effect?
It's no. It's an annihilating aura.
Wait.
Yeah, it's just an annihilating aura. It's nothing major. Don't worry about it.
Luckily, I annihilated my saving throw with a 25.
Ooh.
You said it was a 21.
32.
21. Yeah.
Yeah, too bad I got a 20.
Okay.
I got a 14.
Anyone? Okay, so just if you know what it is, just I will tell you what the damage is. Sorry.
Rams, what do you get?
8.
30.
Oh wait, that's the wrong. I'm using the wrong dice. I was using too big a dice. Apologies for that. It's only a D6. Only 4d6. Oh, it's a 6 though.
It's only
another
24
6.
D6, so it's
12. No, it's not. Oh, I've just rolled 3 6s in a row. Ooh, dear. 18. Oh, 2. That's 20. Does 20 points of necrotic damage.
Wait.
If you fail.
Wait.
If you fail.
No. What if
Why?
I want to be lucky in this moment and
Go
roll
on.
an additional D20?
Have you got lucky?
I do have lucky.
You can use lucky and roll it. You can use one of your lucky skills. If you've got your
I'll have lucky.
If you want to re-roll it, but if you fail, it will.
Be
Yeah.
worse. Thanks, because
Yeah, it'll be worse.
I got a 19.
Womp womp.
Okay, cool.
Okay, let's try this again. Much better. That is actually a 21 on the dot.
Okay, 21 on the dot. Okay, that's fine. So you pass. So you only take 10. So if you pass, to take 10. If you fail, it will have advantage on the next attack against you.
Oh wait,
basically.
did you want us to re-roll the save or just roll a flat D20? Because that's what I just did.
No, it's a save.
Okay, sorry. Never mind. I got a 7 the second time, so just regular.
So okay, so you take 20 points
Making
damage,
it
and it will
worse.
also have advantage on its attack against you.
So if you pass the save, how much damage do you take?
Just 10. Just 10 necrotic. 10 necrotic damage. Your wraith, the wraiths do not take anything. They just, nothing happens to them. It seems to not be affected by them. If anything, you. Oh wait, what's your spell save? What's your spell save, Ramji?
Can't hear you, Ramji.
18.
18. It rolled an 18, and I think that would mean in a spell, if you're doing like counterspell and I roll the same as you, who wins? Is it the person that's doing the counterspell or the person that doesn't do the counterspell?
Oh, it's not.
basically?
It's
not what I'm not using roll. I'm not using counterspell. I'm just it's similar effect.
Meet it to beat it in D&D.
Meet it to beat it. Okay, well I meet
Unless
it.
it's, like,
Therefore,
contested.
your wraith is now not under your control anymore. It now returns back to wraith-like form, and is back in its undead unhappiness.
Haunted by the time it's spent as a dildo.
Yes, exactly, and haunted by that, and also more pissed off than ever. And it's
got a lot of stuff to work through.
So the rest of this beast. Oh, sorry.
At this point.
Yeah, I could do some initiative. I'll say that the beast in the rest of its turn lumbers itself up, and it towers over you to the height of sort of its knees are at the height of the tallest of you. It is.
New round.
Yeah, it's a new round now.
Do you mind if I took my action from the last round?
You may. Yes, you may.
I'd just like to finish killing that wraith that's in front of us.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so everyone I'll keep Erra and Steely Dance and the Wraith's initiatives. Just add into it if you haven't done one yet.
So it'd be 30 points of just regular non-magical damage. I think that halves to 15.
15, yeah. So it is very close to feeling unwell.
I'll use the bottom end of it, the bonus attack, to last attack.
Okay.
Which is a 5 to hit, and that is a 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Halved already? Or
That's before halved.
that's already before. So okay.
So it'll be down to 7.
So it's up. It's on 1 hit point.
So I will use the tiniest of smites.
The tiniest of smite. Well, then I'll say with the smite, you'll definitely get it. So the second of the wraiths disappears. I'll move back to the map. So I'll put this thing on here. I don't know what to use. I'll just use a big skull. Feels appropriate. And it is big. It takes up quite a lot. As I said, it is tall. It's thin. It's lithe. It only probably takes up about that size. But as I said, its knees are a normal person's height. So you're talking a tall person's height. So it's 6, 12, 80. It's 5, isn't it? It's 5 knees. When you draw a person, isn't that right? 5 knees. Yeah. So it's like 30 feet tall.
Mm.
Pretty tall. Yeah. If anyone wants to make an intelligence check as to what it is, or a nature check, you can do so. But it's.
Would you say this thing was undead?
Huge
that is
undead.
A natural 20.
Natural 20.
On a nature
Fingle.
check. For Fingle.
Fingle has been mucking about with some dangerous magics and has been playing around in the plains, and he's just the scampiest of scamps.
I was always playing records backwards, seeing what they said.
Exactly. And you, in that time, you put on, let's say you put on Deep Purple's, Smoke on the Water, literally backwards, and this vision appeared to you, and you knew that this was a Nightwalker. So, so this is a huge undead from the Shadowfell. It's very dangerous. It's got crap tons of hit points, and it does lots of damage.
Does it have any resistances or immunities?
With natural 20, I'll say you'd know that it's pretty much resistant to everything, like everything apart from magical attack. So it's piercing, slashing, bludgeoning from non-magical attacks, thunder, lightning, fire, cold, and acid. It's immune to necrotic and poison, and it's immune to exhaustion, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, or restrained.
Big old sack of hit points.
It would be shorter to just say all.
Yeah, I could have just said everything but nothing.
Oh boy.
I got a 17 for initiative.
17. Okay, cool. That's 17. 17 for Ol'Shella. Can I have other initiatives, please? Boody, then Boody. Or any Astra, what have you got?
Astra got a 16.
16. Boody?
Yeah.
20.
Mark, Fingle?
14.
14. And I think that's everyone, so I can add those in. So
Plus
Erra's
10 to initiative, so that's natural for it.
Ooh, nice. So it goes Erra, then Boody, then the Wraith, and the things. Then it goes Steely down, then Ol'Shella, then Astra, then Mark. Okay, cool.
Are there any magical weapons in that cart, in that supply cart?
You left it behind and you didn't look. So
that's right. I mean, I was looking around in there. I was looking.
Okay, make me an investigation check now. We'll do the sort of
yes.
on the past.
Okay, 23.
23. You found a silvered weapon, simple silvered weapon. It's just a short sword, but it was definitely made of silver. You thought at the time you thought, hey, that looks nice. That could sell for some money. I might as well take that. Yeah,
that'll go nicely with one of my glam rock outfits that I wear sometimes.
Yes, there you go. So yeah, this is in front of you, and it is your turn, Erra. You go.
Okay.
Go.
Right. According to the map, I am sort of very close to it.
Yeah, it's very close to all of you. It has quite a lot of reach as well. You can tell by those arms. It has a 10-foot reach to make it easier for everyone to know within a melee attack, because it's by the scale of it, you would be able to figure that.
I'm going to run up to it and hack it in its knee, since that is at about my regular sword swing height.
Yep.
Here we go. I'm going to Booming Blade again, because why not?
Why not?
Why not? So
Okay.
that is a 27 to hit.
That does hit. That's not
Excellent.
bad.
Excellent. That is 13 points of magical slashing damage. And 2d8 of thunder damage, which I presume it halves, does it? No, it's necrotic and poison. It's immune. It's resistant to thunder.
It will halve the. It's resistant to thunder.
Yeah. Then in which case that is 6 extra points of damage, and then I will Misty Step 30 feet back behind the paladin.
I will Misty Step behind the paladin.
Out of that fucking aura.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And physical attacks from this horrible thing.
Yeah. Good. That's fine. Okay, that is your turn. Next up, then, it is Boody.
Cool.
Cool.
I have a question about the creature.
Yes.
I'm perceiving it at this time.
You are, very much so.
What is it doing?
It has stood up, literally just climbed over the edge, and stood up and walked towards you menacingly. That's all it's done.
So it's focusing on me now.
It's focusing on the group of you.
Okay. Do you think it is about
I'll move everyone else up, actually.
to cast a spell?
Possibly.
Possibly.
It's raising an arm.
Okay.
I'll move everyone up to there.
So if it is likely in the process of casting a spell, then I would like to counterspell.
Well, you can hold your action then. You're going to hold to counter spells, what you say then, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'll just get rid of that one wraith instead.
It's a reaction on its turn. You can do something else on your turn.
Sorry, yeah, of course.
You can just do a counterspell on its turn when it decides to cast a spell.
That's true. Yeah, you know what? For right now, since I'm just gonna... can I just cast Hypnotic Pattern?
Ooh.
Yeah, you may. Please do. Please do. What do I need to save on that? That's that a wisdom save?
Yes.
Fuck.
I hope that it's really smart.
Sorry, I've run one of those.
It rolled a 9 with a -1, so that's an 8.
Oh, yeah!
Nice.
Oh, well, that's fortunate because you know what's going to happen next, though, don't you?
Did you get the roll?
I failed. I failed badly.
Okay. No, okay, cool.
They ain't wise. They actually their stats are very much body. They're body stuff. They're not mind stuff. They ain't the mind stuff. Boody can test. Boody can, apart from the charisma.
Boody understands and relates, but still casts the pattern.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Okay, so what does that do? Does it actually do any damage? Does it do psychic damage? Doesn't it?
Nope.
No, it doesn't.
No, it just makes them unable to do anything.
That's it.
You're trapped. I've created a twisting pattern of colors that weaves through the air inside a 30-foot cube within range. It will appear for a moment and then vanish, but everybody in the area who saw it has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, everyone else must make that, please. Who's
No, hang on.
What's the area though?
30 feet, isn't it?
I teleported 30 feet back. I misty stepped.
Yeah, you're fine. You're
It's
fine,
a
actually.
It's a 30-foot cube within range, but if you fail, then you just become charmed for the duration. So while charmed, the creature is incapacitated and has.
I
a
would say
speed of
that,
0.
Boody, going off that, it would really be whoever's right at the front. So I'd say it's probably just.
Yeah, because it's a cube. It's not.
It's a cube,
like
so you would probably, and the thing takes up a good, 10-foot cube. So then, literally, it's only just going to touch. I say you could probably position it on the back, far on the other side of it to a certain extent. I'd say it's going to capture the front, which seems to be Ol'Shella, Astra, Fingle, and Steely down.
So since my action then was this spell, can I do a bardic inspiration on Astra?
You can do, yeah, you can, yeah.
Cool.
How do you do that? Give me some bardic
Boody
boosting.
is gonna look over at his boss and just rip his shirt off.
That is inspiring.
Yeah. He's not gonna
so
speak though.
It's a wisdom save?
Yeah.
What's your DC?
What's the DC?
17.
That was the band you beat.
17? Really?
Yeah.
With like
You
a
get
33
plus
charisma?
4 for being around me.
My charisma is 40.
+4 for being around Ramji is 5%. Steely down.
Your charisma's 4.
I know, and so the modifier is 15, but the character sheet will only let me put a 30, so...
Oh, add it up. Just add to it. That's fine.
Yeah, you would add 5 to it.
Add 5 to that.
Yeah, so...
Your saving throw is a 8 plus proficiency plus...
Yeah, so then it's... Yeah, because 8 plus...
You just add 5 to whatever it says your spell save DC is.
Add 5 to whatever that is.
Yeah. Well, my intelligence is 4, though.
Doesn't make a difference.
Doesn't make a difference.
That doesn't make a difference. It's
Yeah, it's just your spell save DC, because so you're just gonna take whatever it says because you're at 30. Plus 5 would be what you would get for going up to 40. So you're just gonna add 5 to whatever the spell save DC says.
I'll open up D&D Beyond on here as well.
What level are you, Boody?
I'm 14.
Right. Let's work it out.
The proficiency bonus would be +5. 8 plus 5 is 13. 13 plus...
I'm opening up your character sheet now.
Okay, so it's 2 for every level for 30.
10, 15. 13 plus 15, 28.
28.
28. 28. 28.
How did I only get a 14 intelligence for my character, y'all? I feel like I should have more.
For the math here, what is your inspiration die?
It's not gonna help.
It's not gonna
No,
help.
I got this.
You got this.
I can technically do this.
Is it D10 or is it D10 now? Is it D10?
Level 14, it's a D...
It says 1d10.
1d10, isn't it? It is 1d10.
So, I rolled a 16 on my wisdom save. But I get
1d10.
+4 from the paladin,
so
being inside the aura.
That's a
So
20.
that's 20.
You just need to roll an 8 or higher.
I would just need to roll an 8 or higher on a d10.
Okay.
Oh my god, okay.
Oh boy.
That's a 7. Never mind.
Oh, it's so close though.
It was a 7, it was so close! And I can't inspire myself, so...
No.
Well, just so y'all, if you want to feel really good about your 27 though, at least, I got a 4.
Oh, nice. I feel a little bit better. A little bit better.
I literally just I'm there, and then I'm ready to fight, and I was gonna say something very dramatic, and then I'm just like, oh.
I've got something that's going to happen to you with that low roll, Mellie, Ol'Shella, because is that Boody's go? That is, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'll save my reaction.
Okay, so what happens is before this one takes a go, Ol'Shella, a hand reaches up from the void, a similar looking hand, and grabs a hold of Shella. Yeah, it just clasps, and the hand encases your whole shell, like in its hand. That's how big this thing is.
Oh.
And it's going to try and drag you down and off into the void. So, Just make a contested strength check, just for the hell of it. Let's just see. Let's see.
Yeah, let's.
You can make a dex save if you wish. Or...
Do I? Well, sorry. What are the effects of hypnotic
pattern? Did you fail the save earlier? By the way, as well.
I did. If this is an attack, though, it has disadvantage, so it would be neutralized. So if it's like a grapple, that's a special attack. I'm incapacitated, though. Oh, that's just not action react. Okay, so I can still do a saving throw. Okay, cool.
Okay.
So a strength save. 25.
I had an 18 plus 6 is 24.
Wow.
So with that, it's very close. I'm going to say with that, the one difference, it grabs you and it drags you right to the edge, and you sort of, you push out of its fingers just as you're teetering on the edge of this thing.
So the hypnotic pattern says someone uses their action to shake somebody out of their stupor, that they lose that. I feel like getting dragged to the edge of something, that would shake somebody out of their stupor, right?
Yeah, it would, yes.
Okay, cool.
You're
back.
Hey,
I was watching that. Because I thought it was like a TV, and but hey, I can do something now.
Okay, cool. All right, so that's that. The first one, though, so that was that second one that's just turned up from the other side. This has come on the other side of the bridge. This first one is going to point at... Who's it going to point at? Anyone it sees within 300 feet. It's quite a long.
Is it the first one that just got hypnotic pattern, or?
Yeah, I'm going to say whoever... Oh, yes, the first one is hypnotic pattern. They can't do anything.
Yeah, can't do it.
Well, the second one has a multi-tack, so we can still do this. So I'm saying the second one's going to do this as well. It's going to bring its second hand and point at someone, because I want to use Finger of Doom on someone. Okay. Okay, because that's what I want to do. And I'm going to choose... I'm going to roll for it. I'm just going to roll a d6, and then I'm going to count up from there. Okay.
Is it a spell? Can it become a spell?
3, 4.
Because it will be.
Finger of Doom, that sounds like a spell, but that's just me.
Finger of Death's the spell.
It sounds like a modification of that.
I mean,
is this a spell?
Is it a spell? DM?
Yes, it is a spell. It's a spell. It's a.
You got
You have to save. You have to save on a wisdom saving throw. Yeah, but it doesn't give me a spell level. It's an attack. It's an action. It just gives me as an action. I think.
It's just a creature's action.
If it's on the character sheet as like an action and not like a spell.
It's not a spell.
Spots for, then it's just a natural action. It doesn't.
Yeah, it's part of its shadow fellness. Fellius. Shadow fellness. That's the one. Shadowfulness. Anyway, it points at one creature. Unfortunately, I rolled a 4, which goes Ramji, Chris, Mark, Mellie. So I'm sorry, Mellie, that it's focusing all its attacks on you. I need you to succeed on a wisdom saving throw, please.
I'm gonna say, spoiler alert, I'm probably not going to.
I need the DC 21. DC 21.
Oh, DC 21? It'd be impossible for me because I have a -1. So
okay, fine. Okay, so you fail.
Me.
So you take 4 d12. I don't roll d12s very often, even though I do play a paladin just recently.
They're my favorite dice.
So it's a 3.
Nice.
They're good-looking dice.
9.
Yeah, love a d12.
Oh, then I got a 12, so that's 21.
Ooh.
And then a 1. So that's 22. 22 necrotic damage. Become frightened.
So you won't become frightened because you're within my aura.
Oh, sweet, thanks.
Oh,
means there's added a 4. I mean, you rolled a 13, matter, but yeah.
Okay, so you've taken 22 points of damage. So, is that how are you feeling? How's Ol'Shella feeling?
Oh, not great. Like I said earlier, Shella didn't take any damage in the last adventure. She thought she was invincible, and now she's really not doing good.
Okay. And then finally, in this monster's turn, then because the other one can't do anything, is the Wraith, the one that's now lost its essence from being shaped in a way that it found degrading to itself. It then is going to attack Steely Dan for doing so to it, and it's going to use Life Drain. So it's gonna roll. 15 to hit? I don't think that hits, does it?
Absolutely.
Not even close.
Not even close. Oh my gosh. And then it's going to try it one more time. Well, that's not gonna work. So it just goes. It's just it's too enraged to be able to give proper and direct attack. So it swipes with the one hand, and it's just sort of like lashing out at this sort of at you for what you did to it. And the second one is even worsely hit, that it just kind of like swoops past your face and leaves you with nothing but slight chills of the air around you. And it's now Steely Dan's turn. So you've got two Night Stalkers, quite terrifying beasts, coming up in front of you. I need... unfortunately, everyone needs to make that save. If you start your turn, you must also make that save again. So I need the Annihilating Aura. So I need a 21 Constitution save. Constitution save.
A new turn now?
It's any creature that starts its turn within 30 feet.
We all took it when it appeared.
But against it until the start of the creature's next turn. So the creature had a turn just then, and then now you must. So it rolls against it. So. Oh no, that's a lie. Sorry. No, any creature that starts its turn within 30 feet of the Night Walker must succeed on DC 21.
But when we start our turns.
Yeah, when you start your turn.
We rolled it when it started its turn.
No, you start. Oh, that's true. Apologies.
That seems like points for the win rules thing. For
Yeah, yeah, I'd say you get some points. Fine. Okay, well, I'll take all your turns that you've already had, and that counts as it. So you've already done your roll, so don't worry about it. You go, Ramji, you go. What's Steely Dan gonna do?
So, given that would have happened on my turn, technically, I would say, Ian, that my hypnotic pattern effect would have been disrupted, and I would have my turn back. Do you think that's a reasonable statement?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, go on. It's a reasonable statement.
All right, good stuff.
That is some primo lawyering. That is some primo lawyering.
And then, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Now, so I've got the wraith that's sort of just giving me the bad touch. I've got the other one that's giving me the dirty aura, and there's one that's pulling Shella away as well, right?
Yes.
So these are undead creatures, right?
Yes, they're undead creatures, looking pretty menacing. It's gone. You muted.
Can I stare at one of these giant Nightwalker things and do my control undead on it?
You can certainly try.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, go on then.
All right, so wisdom saving throw.
Actually, does that have a limit? Does that have a limit on the size of undead you can do that on?
No, it's a CR limit though, which is
What's the CR limit?
17.
CR limit greater than 17. Oh bloody hell! Where do you find the CR limit?
Usually
it's 20. It's 20. You cannot use it on this.
Right, okay, never mind. In which case, I'll just
game. That would have been awesome.
Beat the shit out of one instead.
Leave the hypnotic patterned one. Leave the hypnotic patterned one.
Yeah, not the hypnotic patterned one. It's alright, so I'm gonna just like step forward and kind of look at sort of and just sort of like the
Okay.
And you hear sort of like various random bits of noise, sort of like gurgling through Steely Dan's databases. He's trying to find different songs that are vaguely implying how he's feeling or vaguely appropriate. At one point, he sort of you just hear him say, "She runs her life like a 5-star lodge," and then starts laying into them.
Okay.
Okay, I got that reference. There's a lot of very blank faces there.
Yeah, I did get that one.
It's funny, the ones that come up. So that was 19 to hit for the first attack.
Okay.
23 for the second.
Yeah. And
the bonus will be 22. I will, for the first attack, dump a let's say 5th level smite into it.
Yeah, go on then. I'm gonna warn you, it's got like 297 hit points.
Get it done.
Yeah, but you can't go for Steam Paladin shit if you're not doing it, right?
Okay.
So that.
Also, I'm gonna warn you that every time you each take a turn, I'm gonna add another one to the round. You get that, right? Okay, just warning you for that.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll work out the damage anyway. I'll let you know what it is.
Okay, fine. Okay, so you take your turn, and then finally, I'm gonna just roll again, another d6. 1. Oh, Ramji, unfortunately, you're 1. You're the first one on my screen. Another hand comes reaching out from the abyss, and it's gonna take a grapple on you. I'd like you to take a strength saving throw, please.
That is 27. No,
27.
sorry, 31.
31. That was 22. So you do not. So it tries to grapple you. It doesn't. It then will use this new one. Oh, it rolled a 1 again. I did. I'm not lying. It will then try and do its Finger of Doom on you. So I need to do a Wisdom saving throw. DC 21. Actually, it's going to do its enervating focus. It's going to do everyone. It's going to actually try and hit you with the second one. So it's plus 12 to hit. So that's 26 to hit.
That does it.
26 to hit. That hits, and so it does 5d8 plus 6. That's 2, 6, 13, 20, 19. 23 plus 6, 29 points of necrotic damage.
Ouch.
And make a constitution. Did you make a constitution saving throw? Could you make a constitution saving throw?
I made a different saving throw earlier. So it's constitution you need, is it?
Yeah, this time, yeah. Please.
I roll 16 on the dice, and then on top of that, it will be the con plus 7 is 23, plus 4 is 27.
Oh, that's fine. Otherwise, you would have never been able to gain those hit points back.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. Right. That's that turn. It's now whoever's turn's next. You get a feeling, I'm just going to let you know, that you feel like there might be more of these coming as you see more fingers start to grasp on all different sides of the outer rim of this thing and onto the bridge. And there seems to be multiple of these large stalking figures approaching. I'm just going to sort of give a bit of like DM Deus Ex Machina moments here. There's going to be like just to cut into the thing. They're going to grab onto the bridge. There's going to be 2 on there. There's going to be 1 grabbing onto a rope bridge. There's 2 over on the other side of the sort of chasm, and they're all starting to just grapple onto the side and hulk themselves over in this next round. And there's like 1 minute there's 5, next minute there's 6, then there's 8, then there's 10, then there's 15, and they're just growing. It's becoming huge thrall-like creatures. They're bigger than thralls, obviously. They're massive, hulking creatures. All coming your way.
So is there anywhere to go from here?
Yeah, into the temple seems to be your only direction.
Oh, I didn't realize that was an option. I thought we had to fight these things.
No, there is a building behind you, and these things are coming. Hint, hint, hint. There's a building behind you.
The hint before the tower.
Yeah, in which case I will disengage and just head. Well, I won't disengage. I don't get to do that. I'll just walk away from it.
Okay. But these things are going to
contemptuously
walk away. It seems to have quite a stride on it. But yeah, you sort of turn to make a move away. What does everyone else do at this sort of visual?
Are we still in initiative order?
Someone needs to shake Astra because they're still stunned from the hypnotic pattern.
Are we still in initiative?
If we're out of initiative, then I do have. I'd be like, did any of you steal the ritual from me yet? And I'm looking across at everybody.
Did someone steal the ritual? Astra?
And I, the one that's not moving, and I go over and I just kind of shove her shoulder a bit.
Huh?
Was it you?
Pretty lights.
Has anybody stole the ritual from me yet?
I'm gonna say, yeah. Keep going. You keep going.
Yeah. I'm gonna use disengage, and I'm gonna run towards the temple.
Okay.
I did it.
I'm proud of you.
Catch me if you can.
Now, I turn around. Take this.
There's gonna be anyone.
This is the big fight. This is my fight. You all get the dang thing up to the top. I don't care stupid magic. I'll hold them off. And I pull out the sword, spin it around. My claws just come out glinting, and I'm just gonna like run at one of them like "Rah!" and just like jump at it, showing my full like acrobatics. Like I'm an old girl, but I got like a 15-foot vertical leap. So I just like go for it, and I'm just gonna like engage all these things as a distraction.
So yeah, I love that. Sort of this turtle jumps into the fray onto the middle of the bridge, and yeah, as these things sort of converse upon you, the rest of you sort of hightail it inside this chapel. You hear behind you the sounds of. You can stay if you want to. Obviously, others can stay, but
we don't have any way of transporting the Tesla core right now, correct? Because it's too heavy for anything else. Yeah, is that right?
As long as there's more than one person that carries it.
Astra is grabbing one end if someone else wants to grab the other one.
You don't need to. I'll cast animate objects and animate it so it grows legs and starts walking off.
Yes, I love it.
Amazing. Can I make a suggestion? Because it's like, Tesla Coil is kind of almost like a springy kind of thing of it being like a slinky but going up the stairs.
Sure, it grows slinky size and
when you said that, it made me think of Day of the Tentacle. If anyone's played that game, and they sort of go like that sort of shape. But yeah, I like the slinky.
Like a snake worm, and then occasionally when it gets to a stairs, just
I love it. No, that's great. Like a like you played a slinky going down the stairs in reverse. Okay, cool. Exactly. So you hear
now under my control and will follow me for the next minute.
That's really useful. And that should be enough time. So what happens is you see this turtle whizzing and whirling, something that you saw very calm and quiet and sleeping for half the time you've spent with them, suddenly becoming this whirling ninja of a fighter, just turning around. And these
a ninja turtle.
No, a samurai turtle.
It's a samurai turtle. Yeah, exactly.
But also, like, I got an item that makes them all disadvantage on attacking me. So, like, even though I only have 43 hit points and this is a stacked fight against me, I feel like I hold my own for a time.
I'm gonna leave it. We're gonna leave. Whatever. We're just gonna see that you rush through the door, and all you see is that Ol'Shella is taking the fight to them. You're not sure if who's going to be the worse off. You will have to find out later, another time. But that leaves Ol'Shella behind, and the doors close behind you of the temple. You rush in, the doors open. There's no trouble with that, and you're inside, and the sounds of fighting are left behind you. Mellie, unfortunately you are left out of the game now.
I am. But you know what? This is how Ol'Shella would want to go. She'd had lots of years, especially the bonus 30 on the ship.
Yes.
And she doesn't care about this magic stuff. She's just doing this for branding. And what better branding than they are telling the story of this old turtle taking a fight to like 10-story tall skeletons.
Yeah.
I think the thing already playing guitar about it.
They make a great movie out of that.
Well, that's the thing. You will realize that you had the Githfits, one of the greatest bands in Faerun there. So you had like the bardic best who could write your tale. So I think that makes sense. Oh, you just gone. I kind of gone static for me. I can't. If anyone else can hear, I can't see.
I can hear you.
It's on my end.
It's fine on mine. I can't hear Mellie anymore. Are you there?
Oh, it's back.
Can you hear me now?
It's back. Yes, I can. Yeah. Okay, well, thank you very much, Mellie, for being here, and
thank you
for
all.
bringing Ol'Shella.
Yes, I cannot wait to see how this turns out, y'all. Don't lose now. Don't make Shella sacrifice me nothing, because I will haunt you forever. It's a promise.
That seems fair.
That does seem very fair.
That is fair.
Okay, so we'll say goodbye then, Mellie, and we obviously know at 8 you can find you wherever you find D&D Beyond on the website, and you're at Mellie DM on Twitter, is that right? And
at Mellie DM, and you can find D&D Beyond or as well at Cortex RPG, so you can check out stuff with either of those labels, and you'll probably see me around those things.
Fantastic. Okay, well, thank you again for coming along, and we will see you soon. And for everyone on the stream, we might all move around where Mellie goes, but we will. I'm sure Ryan will fix that really quickly.
Yes. So here's
Oh, okay. Now? You've just done it now? Okay, cool. Did they hear Mellie saying goodbye and stuff though? No, fine. You were ready.
Yeah,
you were ready.
I was right on top of it. So right now I'm just moving everybody around.
Fantastic. Okay.
So just bear with us here, audience.
That's fine. So
we
I
are
will
still
suggest.
live. You can still hear us.
Okay. You can still hear us. You can still hear us. I'm going to say then I would suggest that everyone can hear this at home as well. That the team maybe have a look at this scroll of undoing because it might become useful now. Yes.
I mean, this quest item. This quest item we received.
Yeah, this quest item you received. Not
you mean
that
this
I.
picture of gushers that Fingle put
yes.
Yeah. They have unlocked the secret of the gusher.
Someone sent me a picture of a gusher. Rude.
Look, we stop sending look. But yeah, I hate having to railroad. I don't do this in my home games very much, but unfortunately one shots require railroading somewhat. But there you go. So we will return then. So I will, whilst we're organizing, I can describe what happens next then. You run into the chapel. It's a weird and distorted place. It seems like there's moments where it just seems like a normal shaped temple that you're quite considered, usual within the sort of Waterdeepian sort of. We're all back. You can see us. So hey, they all heard me though, right? You heard me before. Still, yeah. So when you're in this temple, it seems normal in places, but then it's been rejoined and extended, and then it's like someone's like. Even like a column might be stretched in like a weird direction in like out. So it'd be like a circle, but then it's kind of like become like a stretch circle to a point. And then like walls and frescoes are weirdly warped. Otherwise than that, it seems pretty empty and but there's a sort of more magical light in here that's kind of golden. It's all gold and black, so it's golden structures with sort of a black marble and gold tiled floor, and the center of it is this large staircase that sort of spirals around outside these little chapeline vestibules around the edges. You immediately run to the stairs. You know this is your direction. There's a fight going on. You move up and up and up as you go higher and higher through this space. It takes you, let's say, about a minute to get to the top, but it probably takes a bit longer. But we'll just use for the sake of it, you keep your animated objects, make it up to the top in time with you. They rush up, and you reach. They wind and wind and wind until you hit another space that opens up into an open-topped sort of terrace-like area on the top of this tower. So the space as it turns up feels like it was actually just extended and twisted longer than this chapel would have been. It probably would have been only 3 stories of space, but it's just been stretched. So each column is like, instead of being 1 story of columns, it's 5 stories of columns, and then it's another 5 stories, and then so it's about 15 stories that you sort of run up in this time to the top. Once you get to this terrace, you see you're looking out over the city of Waterdeep. You've got this sort of I will have to change the map. I might just send the map and we can put that into the chat because it might be quicker, or into the screen. But it's open top and it's sort of colonnaded, and it looks out over the city as you recognize it. There's a slight shimmer to the visual that you're seeing, but you still see the city that you know for those who are Waterdeepians. Others, it's a city, as you might know of cities.
Greatest city in the world.
Greatest city in the world, exactly. It is. The view, though, is not a city in peacetime. It is a city in the midst of battle. There is fighting all across your 360 view. There are huge monolithic statues that are moving. There's one that looks like a knight. There's a huge griffin flying in the sky. There's one holding an orb in its hand that it's like powering magical forces from. And there are griffins riding in the sky as well, flying down, pecking at dragons and demonic creatures that you can't even begin to have imagined in your time. As you turn your stare over to potentially one of you looks over the docks, you see a large yellow gelatinous cube wearing some pants attacking the docks. It's come back to haunt those from the boat. A dragon turtle sort of like a leviathan even like comes out of the water as one of these griffins rides down and sort of pecks at its eyes as mages sort of direct attacks at it at the same time. Yeah, the scene is pretty horrifically challenged, let's say, down there, and so, but you are away from it. The sound is not there. You're seeing the visual, but you're not seeing the sound. Sorry.
For the ritual that you've given me,
yes,
I just want to check something with you.
Yes.
There's all sorts of effects if you're
yes,
inside it while it's going off.
yes,
But if you're not, it's fine, right?
yeah. If you're not, it's fine. It's only when you're in them. Yeah, it's just it's because you have once it starts, you will notice that things will start happening for people that are there, and then you have to enter into it to do a few things. So it's just letting you know that things will happen when you enter into it that are sort of flavorful.
So you have to enter. You have to enter into it to do things.
Yes.
Nothing on my sheet about entering to do things.
It should be so when so you have to place the other object. So once you you start with making the Tesla hall, and so I'll explain this for everyone. So if you haven't, they don't see the scroll, but you will have to, when reading it, you have to put the focusing hall in the center and start drawing this runic circle around it. Once you've completed the runic circle, you then go and place within that. So that's when effects start to take place because the ritual has begun once the cycle started.
Right.
And then you will have to go place the Essence of Olay in one spot, and you have to place the Hourglass in another spot. And whoever does that will basically be affected by those effects. And then if you end up being pushed into it by someone pushing you into it.
Right, okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Fingle is taking in this scene of Waterdeep, seeing all the carnage, destruction, and battle, not being able to hear anything. They say, Waterdeep, I think you're muted.
Fantastic. I love it. Very meta. That's great. I'm going to say 10 actor points for that one. That's definitely worth 10 actor points. 100%. Anita, where have your puns been, actually? You were winning puns left, right, and center last time. I haven't been
I've off my game today. I'm sorry, everybody.
I know. There were so many points going for those. It's all right.
I just healed myself, though, for 17 hit points because I was feeling pretty rough after that.
Take a point.
To dump a load of healing into himself as well.
All right,
as you're going
up. If we get together and we do this, I think we can bang this out and get a quick sound check done before this because the concert's going to happen right after we get this ritual done.
Right after the ritual. All right.
Right after the ritual.
Yeah. So we need to hang on. Slink.
I'll pull out the scroll.
slink. So you move it into this.
I'm gonna pull out the scroll and I'll pass it over to.
Could I have some perception checks just from someone, please?
Sure.
Anyone who would want to make one whilst you're looking over the scene.
I'm very focused on the ritual.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. If anyone is making one, or who has got the highest passive perception? Who's got a good passive perception? I imagine Fingle might.
I just rolled a natural 20 on my.
Correctly.
Oh, you rolled a natural 20?
Yeah,
I do, but I rolled pretty badly, so.
Fine. But we'll say that Astra, you're setting up the stage. You've come up here and you've thought, okay, well, they're going to do the ritual. That's their job. This is now, okay, sound check. Where's the best view of the stage? Where's the people going to be when they're wanting to revel after we've fixed all these issues? You then notice that there's this black dragon flying in the sky, and no one else seems to be noticing you. But riding on this black dragon is a sort of cloaked in this very regal looking gold and purple cloak with horned helm on it, just focuses on you. The minute you step out onto the top and you start looking, they see you. No one else has noticed you. You feel like a different, but they have recognized you, and they're listing their black dragon. And at the same time, they're calling over to a ginger-colored dragon wearing a Union Jack flag on their back. They seem to, you don't hear them obviously, and they call on, and they're coming towards you at some rate of knots, and they're heading directly at the tower.
What's a ginger dragon?
What's a ginger dragon? It's a ginger spice dragon. It's a spice dragon. A ginger spice dragon. It's classic D&D dragon, right? You've heard of those? Yeah?
I believe it's from first edition. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You also hear a distant barbarian.
Paladin!
Anita, amazing. So, but then it's the whole like you hear her. Okay. With that,
I've also healed myself for 9 points.
Take some points.
Did you eat any of the gushers?
Yeah. Three of Fingle's gushers.
Oh,
and
gushers. So Fingle gains 3 threes, which are 9 points. We'll round up to 10.
Fingle is leveled up.
Yeah. Level up.
Yeah,
okay.
baby.
I'm going to just find the map. I need to send the map to I haven't given the map to you, so I will send that now. Where is it? Where are my maps? I've lost the map. There's a really cool map. I've made a map. I can find it. Okay, so can I have some initiative rolls? And maybe we have our special guest, Ultimate Dragon Lord Supreme from Season 1, arrive on screen. Can we have that? Arrival, here we are! Say hello, everyone, to Am from Rendezvous with Destiny, who is playing and reprising their role as Zralian Yondu, who was a Githyanki, I forget what...
Eldritch Knight.
Eldritch Knight, that was it. Eldritch Knight, who won the battles, the PvP battles that Keraptis undertook for these dragons and turned you as the ultimate dragon supreme, their herald, their prime dragon on this plane that they ride aloft now. You're under their control, and so you are coming towards...
Oh, no.
But thank you for coming. Thank you for being here.
Oh, yes, I'm so excited to be here. Hello, everyone. Oh, you're so cool. What a good place to be.
Well, thank you. And so Am, for everyone at home, will be holding the fort on the for the sort of dragons that we'll be having fighting. So that will help me manage what's going on a bit as everyone else is trying to say.
Glow stick dragon ears.
Ooh,
that's cool. That's very cool. Very cool. I am still trying to find this map. I can't believe I've lost. I have really good filing structure usually, but it's gone. Okay. I will just have to... there it is. Found it. Okay, cool. I'm going to paste it, and I'll paste it in the chat, Ryan, and you can somehow get that on screen. Okay?
Yeah, Hamilton is right there.
No, this map.
Which map?
It's just,
How am I going to do
it's going to be in it's going to be in contestant chat, and you're going to have to get it up there.
All right,
okay?
So we're going to switch back to the finale opener page, because otherwise I won't be able to switch this over quick enough.
You can't do that? Okay, fine. All right.
Well, they can still hear us. They
can still hear us.
Yeah,
okay.
It'll be a minute. Just a minute.
Just technical minute whilst we're just talking. So, okay,
Wait,
so you've got this
thing that you just sent, this Illuminati looking deal?
Yeah.
This isn't a map. It's just an Illuminati looking deal.
I was just trying to give some flavor, so you don't have to put minis on it. We'll just use it for some flavor.
Okay.
Yeah, I just need that as there, so if people want to see the map, we can have it in the background, and we can just sort of look at it, so people can see where they are. So as you can see, it's sort of, you come into the central chamber, and there's a circular, and it's got these double colonnaded spaces. I've got to use my architectural degree to actual use rather than buildings.
Double colonnaded space.
So that is, you come up through the stairs. So those stairs that you see at the back is where you've come up to. And the central eye is sort of where it feels appropriate. That this is sort of seen as the sort of center of the ritual. Yeah, that's kind of where you want to be setting up. But as I said, it's open. And then the secondary area becomes slightly enclosed again, which is lower down, but then opens up to this where those steps are, down onto which the steps just don't exist. Ignore the steps a little bit. They sort of step down onto, they just step down, but they don't go anywhere because this has been sort of warped from below, so there would originally have been probably another layer to this temple, but it feels like, as I've said, it's all been sort of stretched and elongated. There's a lower area, but that is where the dragon is sort of approaching, is towards those steps. And I think that's where Astra was thinking, this is where I'd set up the band, because this is looking over the city. There's a good stage area. Feels appropriate.
The acoustics aren't really where I'd like them, but they're close enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Good as it's gonna get.
Yeah. Gonna be a little bit of an echo.
Oh.
Vocals might get... Oh, no, that was in character.
Oh, sorry. Yes,
in this chamber, we're gonna get a little bit of echo in here. We might the vocals might be a little muddy. Just something to think about.
It's important stuff. It is important stuff. But
while Fingle is thinking about the acoustics, they're also going to make a little investigation check, see if there's any kind of traps.
Some traps. I want to see if there's some traps.
There's a 22.
22.
I'm just going to start setting up the ritual, shall I?
Yeah.
You do not see in the corner.
For everyone at home, here's the Illuminati symbol that Hamilton wanted everybody to see.
Yeah, there you go.
Clearly, Hamilton is part of the Illuminati. I'm just, you know.
Yep.
Look at his hat.
No one told me.
Oh my god!
Ramji, I need to hear the rest of that. Lyric.
Can we have that again, please, Ramji?
Let's
pee in a corner, isn't it?
Let's pee in the corner. Let's pee in the spotlight.
Losing my religion.
I think they said yes. Let's lose my religion. Exactly right. Yeah.
So losing my religion by. I'm assuming that makes more sense because he's losing his religion because I'm assuming he's in a temple taking a pee in the corner.
He's having a pee in the corner. Yeah.
And also as an Oathbreaker paladin.
That makes a lot of sense. To be honest, it's on so many levels. Ramji, you are working beyond anything.
That's somebody who did their homework right there.
And for someone that it is 5:50 in the morning,
just to say, whatever you're saying, yes, mate, absolutely.
I am so in awe. Literally, for that, I'm actually going to say Ramji gains another level. Just for it.
Barbarian.
Rogue.
Paladin.
Oh,
that was Anita.
Amazing.
Yeah, I was drinking.
That's how the game. That's how them rolls go.
Yeah.
Am I eligible for barbarian as
of course you are.
2 levels as level 20s? Because I can't go higher.
You can keep going. Yeah, you can
just to steal it away from the contestants.
That had me at 15 experience points so far because I did roll a natural 20.
Yes, you did.
Yes, I've got you at a natural 20. You healed yourself also, so you got a couple points there. And you've gotten
17 points of healing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you've rolled. I think you leveled up.
I'm pretty sure you've leveled up.
Leveled up.
Woo.
Okay, cool. So what I need then from you, Erra, is I need you to give me that intelligence roll.
It's an intelligence check, yeah?
Yeah, it's intelligence check, isn't it?
To start drawing the runes.
That's it. To see how long the runes take to draw. That's it, isn't it? I'm trying to find it.
DC 18. Yeah, sure.
Is that right?
I mean, I've got to roll real low to not hit that.
Exactly.
Right. +2. Okay, that's a 14. I rolled real low.
Okay.
If it is useful at all, the
so you failed that
Zeralian's fly speed is 60 feet and the Ginger Spice Dragon's fly speed is 80 feet.
Okay. So there you go. So the Ginger Spice Dragon is actually faster.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fine. So the Ginger Spice Dragon is going to arrive within, I'd say, 2 rounds. So that's the first round of turns. Let's keep your initiative orders. Can I just have an initiative from yourself, Am, for... I'm going to just do the dragons. Do the dragons at different. Give both. I'll do Keraptis and you together because I've got Keraptis, and then you just give me the 2 rolls for you. Give me your roll for your for Zeralian.
So I rolled these already while I was in the waiting room,
Okay, cool.
and with my chaos dice that never roll between 5 and 15, and Zrolian got an 8, which is 4 plus 4, and the Ginger Spice Dragon got a 3. So
Okay.
not doing well.
So Ginger Spice gets 3. You got what was that total? 14, did you say?
8. So it's 8. It was a 4 and then plus 4, 8.
Okay, 8. Ginger Spice 3, and Keraptis got 13, which is actually just before you. So Keraptis will just go. So it'd be I'll say Keraptis and you go at the same time. It's basically the same,
Okay.
and then you all go at the same time basically because you're all at the bottom. So everyone gets to go first. That's Erra. Erra, you take your whole. You can do some movement, but technically you're not really going to move away, obviously. But that's your whole action.
Yeah,
exactly. Anyone else want to make any actions? I'll just allow you to take this one round of sort of free action.
There was no traps or anything with that.
No, there was no traps.
Okay, good.
There's enough going on.
I'd like to hold a spell for when the 2 dragons get within 90 feet of me.
That's fine. That will be within halfway through the next turn. So yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Steely Dan will cast Holy Weapon.
Okay, cool.
Smart.
Have that up. Yeah, sweet. Okay.
Fingle. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Fingle. No, Fingle, you go. I thought you said
if they are within range, how far away are the dragons? I'm sorry.
So they are, as I said, there's 80 feet, so it's 160 feet. About 320 feet, let's say within 300 feet now. So in 2 rounds, they'll be right next to you because they can move dash. They're in a dash action 80 feet. So that's 160 each turn.
Right on. In that case, Fingle will go and attempt to assist Erra in the drawing of the runes.
Okay, that can give an advantage then to you, Erra, on your next roll, basically.
The next roll. Cool.
Yeah, the next roll. That's what I'll do.
Well, in that case, I'll just try and draw the runes and then give advantage next time.
Yeah, you just give
action. Yeah. Just try and draw them. If you and I do it together, we'll get it done faster.
Yeah, you can do that. You can just roll. Yeah, why don't you both roll, and then you can try and half the time. Yeah, that's fine. Do that.
Just a straight intelligence check.
Yeah, just give me an intelligence check.
It's a dirty 20.
Woohoo! You do it. That's it's DC 18, so that's 1. So you've got 1 success.
Yep. I remember these from the cover of a Slayer album.
You seem to have a lot of cultural knowledge that I don't. I imagine quite a lot happened in that 30-year gap.
Different planes. Planes.
I'd love to hear more. Tell me more about this Slayer.
Oh, yeah. I will make you a mixtape, my friend.
A what?
Well, listen. The first half of the mixtape will be explaining what a mixtape is.
Yes. Actually, weirdly, the only mixtape I've ever got from a D&D campaign was for Planescape, where they made that tape where the floating skull did the Outlands primer.
That's a classic piece of lore there, Hamilton.
So the Planescape's my jam, so that's where I go.
Pleased by the next book.
Hamilton, give yourself some points.
Oh, I take DM points. I level up.
Yeah, good.
Okay, so Am, you can gain +10 to all your rolls.
Wait a minute.
I'm joking. +5. So so you've made 1 success. So that's Fingle. Boody, what is anything you're going to do in prep time? You've got 1 round of prep.
I would also like to hold a spell, please.
Yeah, you do that. Okay, cool. So you're basically going to get 2 actions, the pair of you, in the next round. Okay, let me get my.
It feels like we're gonna need them.
So really, we'll come round to the next round then. So first up, it'll be Erra. So Erra, make your second check.
Look at Fingle. Have you got this for now?
Yeah, sure. I'll keep drawing these runes.
Hamilton, define to me again exactly what is flying towards us. So there's 2 dragons, and there are people riding on the back of dragons.
There's 2 dragons, and so there's 2. One is an orange-coloured dragon with a Union Jack flag on them.
Sure.
Yeah, which you're so aware of. And then the other is a black dragon, a very large black dragon, which is being ridden by a regal-looking mage sort of character.
Sure, but there's only 1 humanoid.
Only 1 humanoid.
I too would like to hold a spell, please.
Okay. Well, how far and close to them do they need to be for the spell? Just out of interest.
60 feet.
Okay, fine. That's all right. Yeah. Okay. So on the next time. So you're holding a spell.
Yeah.
Boody, how far was your spell you were trying to go for?
Barbarian.
Paladin.
Oh, Paladin. I think that was Mark. Definitely.
That was Mark.
Yeah, Boody, how far was your spell that you wanted to use? 90 feet. So I'm going to say in this round you can use that spell. Because they will just get to that. Yeah, they will just get to that at the end of their turn.
Hang on. If I'm holding for 60 and they're not going to get there until next round...
No, it will be next round. So it's still next round, isn't it? Yes, because they're at the end of everyone's go. So ignore that. Yeah, it'll be next. So you're still holding your spell, I guess?
You can't hold for 2 rounds without losing the spell slot. That's the problem.
That's true.
Just make them closer.
I would say they get closer. So then, Erra, you can use your spell. They get there. It's just like
then the person who's holding the 90-foot spell is going to go first.
Yes, that's right. So Boody, you go, and
and Astra.
You had an even further spell. Is that right? Or was it?
No, it was also 90 feet.
Okay, Astra, you go first. Then Boody. Then we'll go.
So just to clarify, we've got 290 and 160.
160. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Since we have changed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Just since we have changed the distance of the dragons, Fingle was going to cast Hunter's Mark, which is also 90 feet.
Okay.
It won't affect anybody else's thing, but...
Yes, okay, you've got Hunter's Mark on them. Okay. Which one? The ginger, the black, or the...
Target the person.
Target the person? Yes. Fingle goes against their nature, which is to attack the Spice Girl, which is their favorite enemy.
If it's for story purposes, target the Spice Girl, obviously.
Yeah.
He looks at the Spice Dragon and says, "You're next. I got something for you."
Okay, cool.
I would require a wisdom saving throw from the Black Dragon.
The Black Dragon.
I'm going to use my legendary resistance.
Yeah. Here we go. Okay,
Right,
that's that one. Boody, then you're the other 90 feet. What do you do?
Sleep.
Sleep? Can't sleep.
Okay.
Okay, can you resist that?
Just roll. I mean, what level do you
roll
want
it?
I'm casting it at 2.
It's never going to work.
I don't think that's going to work.
You roll HP.
But I love it. Roll the dice and see how much HP you do.
You might get Keraptis, maybe. I don't know how much HP he has. You won't get either of the dragons.
I don't think you'll get
I got
Keraptis.
18 and 12.
No. They feel like they may have just had a very mild sip of a chamomile tea, and that's probably as close as you got. And that's good. I like it. I like the initiative, Taylor. I'm not gonna lie, but it's good idea. Okay, cool. We are then.
Do I get the 60 feet as well then?
Now we get the 60 feet. That was the next one.
Are
you doing that
actually,
too?
1 second, because I had to upcast it. Are the dragons within 30 feet of each other?
Yeah. What's the wingspan of a dragon? I don't even know.
I will look on the notes that I have.
Description. I'm reading it through.
I'm speedrunning as fast as I can.
Why does it not just say wing speed, wingspan?
Well,
are they unladen?
If not, I can still cast it on the Black Dragon and the Rider.
Well, I'm going to say a wing attack can use 15 feet of range, so I'm going to say that their wingspan is 30 feet. So I'm going to say that
the dragons are not within.
I would say they're probably not.
No, you aimed at the Black Dragon. Aim the Rider.
I'm aiming at the Black Dragon and the Rider. Yes.
Yeah.
That's the case.
I mean,
okay, so
then
the Rider.
If you're
I would need
talking
a wisdom saving
wingspan,
throw from the Rider.
then the wings are within 30 feet. That counts, right?
I'm just thinking like
go for the Rider.
Go for the Rider. But I was just thinking if they're that wide, I don't think they're quite red arrows. Only English people are going to get that reference. They're not air forcing it. They're not air force like maneuvering. They're just sort of following. And also the ginger dragon moves at 80 feet, and so when it's dashed, it's already 40 feet ahead of it anyway, because it's 20 feet faster than the other dragon.
Harry is famously very fast.
And also,
yes, I would need a wisdom saving throw from
Wizard.
Ramji got it.
Oh man.
Not my problem.
5?
I only care about my special.
What happens to my wizard who does a 5?
The hold monster. Choose a creature you can see within range. Wisdom saving throw. It is paralyzed for the duration.
Is this a charm?
What's the range of that? Is that still 90 feet?
It is not a charm effect, no.
Okay, fine. That's fine.
What's the range?
It is 90-foot range.
Okay.
And it's I can target an additional person. Targets must be within 30 feet of each other. That was the only stipulation for the range.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I can take a saving throw. I got advantage. Just let me roll advantage.
Ooh, go on.
12 plus 1, so 13. Does 13 make it? Doesn't 13 doesn't.
Does not. My DC is 18.
Okay,
Do
so
I
it.
keep flying and just leave you, or?
No, I'm. So am I paralyzed? Is that what you're saying? Paralyzed?
You're paralyzed, yes, on the back of a dragon for a minute until I drop concentration.
He was holding on to some reins, I'd say, and strapped into like a sort of harness on you. So I'd say that if he was paralyzed, he'd be paralyzed holding the reins. I imagine you don't just like go paralyzed and then let go. You're paralyzed in the form you are. I imagine it's sort of like petrified in a sense. I imagine.
So I'm still going.
I'm gonna say he's. Sure. If not, he's at least got his feet in some stirrups, so he's like flapping around like this. Doing the international sign for help.
It says a paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
So I'm a free agent now, is what you're saying.
No, I would say you're not.
Alas.
There is greater magics being at play here, and
Oh no, I just meant I can fly where I want.
Oh, you can fly where you want, yes.
Yeah.
But you're not released from Keraptis' great spell.
No worries.
Also, this might not be one. This is just part of Keraptis, let's say. Does that make sense?
Ooh.
Yeah. Let's just leave it at that.
Bloody
Do you know what I mean? As in, you know what wizards do. Wizards are up to stuff, aren't they? You're not getting the full. You're not getting full Keraptis. You're not. I'm gonna put like basically Vecna against you. Like that's a bit harsh, but.
Why not?
Well, I should have done probably, knowing how much.
Is this Vecna or not? It's very important to know.
It's not Vecna, but it's very close. Well, anyway, we'll leave it at that. I don't want to give away stuff.
My turn, yeah?
I don't want to give away stuff for season 3.
It's still my turn, yeah?
Yes, it's still. Is it? Yeah, yeah. It's great. You disintegrate.
Counterspell, actually. So no.
How can dragons have counterspell?
You can take innate spell casting as a dragon feat.
Oh, I see. Lovely. Oh, you have to roll for it 'cause it's a level 6 spell. Actually, hang on. Sorry, I counterspell your counterspell.
Hate that. What have I got to roll?
What's the disintegrate?
You auto fail a dex save because you're paralyzed.
Yes. So how much damage?
I'm not paralyzed.
No, you're talking about this trap.
I'm not going for the dragon. I'm going for the dragon. Sorry, no.
Well, in that case, could I take back my counterspell?
Yeah,
thank you. Absolutely not. Yeah.
You know what? I counterspell. Chris's counterspelling Ham's counterspell.
Okay, cool.
That dragon just counterspell its own counterspell.
Brian.
Okay, so you're going to disintegrate. Can you tell me what your role is for the disintegrate?
You need to pass a dexterity saving throw of 16, which you can't because you're paralyzed. So I just roll the damage.
Yeah, so roll me the. That's what I mean. What's the damage? Because I don't know if you'll hit his damage.
10d6 plus 40.
Hijo de la Madre.
You can't actually do it.
What do you mean?
You can't physically like disintegrate him, but you could do the damage, but you won't actually
damage.
Yeah,
you can do 6 plus 40. That'd be great. Just
start
off. You mean to carry on? You know?
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. Cool. Yes.
86 points of damage.
Oh, you don't like that. I'm gonna say, it's not good.
Can I artfully disintegrate part of his clothing in a way that is extremely embarrassing?
Yes, some arseless chaps just in.
I am the great man. That's basically what happened in this scene. That's what we're saying. Great, good, lovely.
Yeah. So it's 86.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's cool. Cool.
Erra, should you look over at Fingle, they are giving you the double horns right now.
In which case, what you will get is no idea what that means. So this person's still alive? You're saying, Hamilton?
Yeah, very much so.
Oh. Okay.
No, they've taken significant damage. They've been disintegrated to a point, and they're wilting in places. Like skin is peeling off as like that. I forget the name of them from Naruto, the paper person. Conan. Thank you. Yes, she's great, and like all the paper flying off them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sort of is, but in smaller pieces. Yeah, that's what's happened to them, particularly in the nether regions, just for your own benefit with the arseless chaps.
And in which case I will shrug and walk back over to Fingle and keep working on the runic circle, because that's clearly not an issue.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go with that. Right, so we are back to. So that was Erra's turn. Boody's turn now.
All right. So what's the situation here? We have the 2 dragons.
The
one humanoid, and the humanoid is fairly damaged.
Humanoid. Anything you've got with a dex save or a strength save.
I would say that for the Ginger Spice Dragon, there's Frightful Presence, so everyone who's within 120 feet has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Fear effect, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, they don't, because I have my Paladin aura.
Yay!
I got a 12.
That fucking Paladin order got me with the Dracolich as well. It's so bloody annoying. I'm not having any Paladins in my games.
Paladins are the most fun.
I know, I love playing Paladins. I'm just playing one at the moment because Strahd.
This is from your local melee main.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Fine. So it is Boody's go then.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh, look at that dex save.
Yeah, and I'm gonna cast it at the 3rd level.
Okay, and where are you focusing this on? Who are you focusing this on?
This naked human.
So wait.
Was it Keraptis, Destroyer of Worlds? I'm just checking.
But they're 30 feet apart from each other, right?
Yeah.
So you could put the fireball in between the 2 of them.
Yeah, you could.
Then because it'll reach across a 40-foot span. And you can get all 3 of them.
Yeah, why don't you do that? Let's say we do that.
Let's see what happens.
Poor clone is gonna get.
Your poor clone. What about my poor little boy?
No, he'll be fine.
Okay, so that 8d6 is a 24.
Oh, okay, fine.
And then there's more.
And then
there's more. Oh wait, no, that was it. Because I only cast that 3rd.
Well, the ginger dragon is fine, but not my little little boy.
Oh no! So what was that? 24 points of damage. Okay. That is significantly, Keraptis's denizen is not looking great. I can say.
Yeah, he's naked from the waist down and on fire. That's never a good look.
Like, not really.
No one's looking at that and going, that's a good
thing. I'm begging you for a new piece of merch that says naked from the waist down and on fire.
I like that.
Yeah, Keraptis. He died as he meant to live.
Yeah, if you also actually.
Okay, gotta get on some art. Alright, I'll do that. Make a note of that, please. Ryan, make a note. Okay, cool. Next up then, it's Steely Dan.
So how far away is the clone of Keraptis?
So I'm going to say they're within 60 feet of you. They're sort of, so on that map, they sort of, again, feel free to actually describe where you think you would place yourself as you're coming towards them. You've been compelled to attack these beings, but you position yourself as you wish.
We're going for, I think, height as well as going close, because there's going to be a dive bomb element to it.
Okay, yeah.
So just sort of up and towards.
Okay. So how far away would you say you are from the main body of the party?
This is, okay, so we were 90 feet at the end of the first round. This is the second one. But we had our go, so I would be, I'm so bad at maths. I'd be within, so the black dragon is within 30 feet. Mm-hmm. The red dragon is gonna be basically, at the end of their last turn, they were within the same range, so there would be okay, so in that case,
I'd say you can be wherever you need to be around these people. now.
Okay.
I'd say that's what I say. So you can just choose to be as you feel.
So I'd say the
barbarian.
Black Dragon. Oh, rogue.
Rogue.
Oh, I think that was Mark again.
I think that was Mark. Yep.
Boom. Amazing.
Yeah.
I'd say the Black Dragon's about 60 feet, and then the Red Dragon will be a bit closer, so probably about 40 feet.
Okay, right. So that answers Steely Dan's question.
Okay, so in which case then I will throw a couple of javelins at your wizardy fella.
You can go on then. Throw a javelin. Are they still paralyzed?
White.
On fire, and just about to get javelined in the. If you roll a natural 20, it's going to go somewhere bad. I'm just going to say because it just got it.
I did roll a 20, but it was a total 20. I'm afraid.
Okay, fine. Well, still, that does attack. That does hit. Sorry. What's the damage?
Now,
what's the curling?
Are you going to allow me to smite on it as well?
Thrown attack, technically.
15 points of flat damage. And it is a thrown attack. Because you are throwing it. So,
what sort of damage is that, by the way? What sort of damage?
15 points of just regular piercing, I'm guessing, because it's javelin. But then I will.
Only half that.
Yep, I'll shut the smiting as well.
I should have halved the fire as well. Shit, he's not doing as badly with the fire. Sorry.
He's still on fire. I mean,
he's still on fire. He's just not burning as badly.
It's humiliating. That's the important point.
Yes, riders on fire.
You take 18 points.
Oh no, his sex is also definitely on fire.
Oh, let's just ready for the second javelin. Fuck yeah.
Oh, jeez, crazy. God.
Where's it going, Where's it going?
Oh, by the way, critical hits do full damage, then you add the roll. That's how I do it.
Nice. So, in which case, the first one was 18 points of radiant damage on that. I'll smite again, obviously, on the second one. And that will do 32 plus.
Oh, fuck.
Ramji, I believe you are leveled up now.
Wait, this is a kill? That is a kill. And I think, Ramji, you also get first kill, because actually that's the first... Oh, no, who killed the Wraith? Who killed the Wraith?
5 points of radiant damage. That was
died. It got really close to dying and then didn't.
Oh, yeah. So
yeah,
actually
Ramji,
that's the first
you definitely
kill.
level up.
Yeah, you level up again.
19.
Yeah.
I feel my final is going to have to be filmed at an SGT preferred time, isn't it? The game show we're going to do, because it's looking like others are going to have to up their game to get there. Okay, cool. See you, Dan, is that your go?
Yeah, I mean, I killed the dude, and then Steely Dan will just sort of like pick up his halberd and then kind of stare longingly at Ginger Spice.
Amazing. Okay, great, cool. Okay, so next up then is Ol'Shella, just not there. Astra.
Okay. I would like to cast a cloud of daggers at 3rd level.
Okay.
Right in the dragon's path.
Okay, go on.
Which one?
Which one?
Let's go with Ginger Spice the dragon for story reasons.
Okay, cool. Yes.
She should.
Ginger Spice dragon.
So, a creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Okay. So that's it. It doesn't take effect until they take a turn.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Okay, cool. All right,
so the first time it enters the cloud, that's when it'll take the damage.
Can you roll the damage now so we're ready for it, and then we'll do that. Okay.
I already got it.
Okay, cool. Fine. Is that your whole turn?
That is going to be my whole turn. And then I'm going to throw an inspiration over to Erra and say, hey, you got this. And you're inspired.
Sweet. Okay, cool. That's cool. Right, then it is Fingle's turn.
Hamilton, real quick, is inspiration, does that count as healing?
I think we counted that last time we were playing.
Yeah, it does. It counts the same as healing.
Yeah, so
yeah, it does.
I know Taylor gave some.
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
Twice.
Twice,
And
yes.
that
So I think that means that Taylor
leveled up.
And
Astra.
Astra hasn't leveled up again. Astra's already leveled up one.
Okay, fine.
About
So
halfway
Taylor,
there.
you leveled up.
15.
Cool. 15. Okay, cool. All right. So that's now Fingle. Fingle, what are you gonna do?
Yes. So sorry. The rider is dead.
Not quite, but he's
not quite.
Not quite.
Wait. I did.
Who did Ramji kill?
The radiant damage to him.
Oh no, you did. Sorry, no, sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, the rider. Yeah, the rider is dead. The rider is dead. The rider is dead. He's definitely dead. Yeah, 100%. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Hamilton,
Yeah,
is the rider dead?
Keep
Or-
throwing runes.
Now it's just the two dragons. Yeah.
Just two dragons. Yeah.
All right. In that case,
You still got
yes,
this ritual to cast as well. Just reminding
Fingle
you.
will continue drawing runes.
So give me your intelligence check.
Yes, of course.
Of course.
That is a 25.
25. That's another success. That's 2 successes.
Nice.
Excellent. And then bonus action.
Yeah.
I'm moving that hunter's mark, baby.
Ooh, to who?
To Ginger Spice.
Ginger Spice. Damn you, Ginger Spice. Need somebody with a human touch. Hey, you always on the run.
As they're drawing the runes, Fingle's just looking at Ginger Spice, just
Evil
mad
eye.
dogging, just
Okay.
grilling.
Grilling. I love it. I love it. That's awesome. Okay, after your turn, it is now Dragon's turn. Come on, give me some dragon stuff. Come on, let's smite
I need
these.
to check some ranges. So Zeralian's gonna go first, and I would like to cast Disintegrate on Erra right back.
Yes. Okay.
Counterspell.
Would you say that it's time for the dragons to duel?
I think it's time for the dragons to
Counterspell again.
Take
Yes,
10
that's
points.
gotta be 10 points.
Yeah, that's definitely 10
Name
points.
drop.
Name drop. Are you going to counterspell again yourself there?
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay. So you're going to so you cast the Disintegrate then?
Yes.
Right.
Okay. I need to do a dex save.
What's the DC?
1 second, I gotta get the dice jar. The DC, let me check my notes, is 19.
19.
Add 4.
Oh, 23.
Oh. So you take you take half damage?
None.
None.
No!
Skip-a-doo.
And then I'm gonna Misty Step.
Okay. And then that's Ralian's turn. What about Ginger Spice's turn?
Yes, I'm just gonna bamf out of existence for a little bit.
Okay.
And
Where are you going when
then
you missed your step?
the Ancient Red Dragon.
Where are you going when you missed your step?
Oh, I'm just gonna go up in the air. But that doesn't
Okay.
matter until my next turn, right?
No, you reappear. You reappear on that turn. It's all.
Okay, right away. Okay, sorry. I got confused with Blink. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, in that case, I'm just going right up in the air. And then it's sorry, so many plates. Ginger Spice turn, and I'm gonna do the thing, Hamilton. I'm gonna do the thing,
Yes.
which is let me check my notes. I think it's like so. I'm using my breath weapon, but
Yes.
instead of fire, it's almost like this sticky orange liquid that comes out of the dragon's mouth.
Yeah.
And where is everyone placed? Like, how many people can I hit in one go?
Yeah.
What's
It's
the range of it?
The range is let me check my
the
notes.
same as
a
the-
90-foot cone.
90-foot cone.
We
I
were
think that's
really
everyone.
nice to
I would
Ginger.
presume so. Yeah.
you compelled them to work with you. They were
Hey.
also They also
gave
used
her
to
a
be
So
Yeah, that's true. They have
it's a
been corrupted.
dexterity saving throw of 24.
Ginger Spice is also going to take 14 points of damage.
Okay, take 14
That's
points.
fine. They'll live.
They'll live.
Ooh, 25. Nice.
So 25. So you take half that damage.
How much was it?
What is the damage?
I'm doing the math. It's 2066, so that's a lot of math.
I'll do that in the dice roller. Do you want me to use the
Thank
online
you.
one?
Yeah,
Roll
I do have.
26 d6.
I definitely do have
62.
2066, but I don't know if I
I
can
got
get
a
them all
lot
out
of
of the
ones
jar.
in there. I got a lot of
It
ones.
has. Yeah, 2066. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's
62 damage.
62.
62.
And then half if you succeed it.
Half if you succeed. Just to let you know, it smells slightly like jalapeno sauce. You know, if you've ever had that really good, like, proper jalapeno sauce, it's like this thick, gelatinous
Buffalo spice sauce.
Buffalo wings, Red's buffalo wing sauce. You Americans must have Reds, yeah? Yeah, Red's is good.
What was the DC?
24.
24.
But that's
Ramji,
what it smells.
What is your bonus?
+4.
+4. All right.
I totally forgot I could take legendary actions, y'all. I'm not doing well tonight.
Yeah,
Keep
so
going.
come on, yeah. Let's get some legendary actions next.
Yeah,
I saved, so that's 31 points of damage if you save.
36 points of damage.
It was
No,
21.
31. Sorry, I thought it was
30. Yeah.
60, yeah.
What
30.
kind of
It was
damage is it?
It's fire damage. It is fire damage.
Absorb elements then and take half.
Okay.
But if you don't get it off by your next turn, then you'll continue to take half damage.
Again. Yeah. So
How
it's
much was it? It was 62, so it's 31 back. Cool.
Yeah, so and then if you'll feel this like jelly like, so Boody's loving this, it's jelly and it's tasty, but it's hurting, but it's still jelly.
I see jelly.
Yeah, and it's sticking to your skin. It's like napalm-y kind of thing. It's sort of like sticking to you, so you need to do some sort of action or something to try and remove it, otherwise you'll take half damage next turn. You feel. Okay. Yeah. You could eat it off if you want to eat it off. That's a choice. You will then just take damage in about 6 to 8 hours.
Oh no.
I'm gonna call
Sorry.
witness.
Oh, come on. Yes. Roll me the D100. I've got this ready.
Help me! Help me!
Okay, roll me a D100.
He's here. Okay. Wishes I need your help. I got 92.
92.
92.
You wish to make everyone happy.
And
So-
maybe that means we're not in pain because we're covered in spicy jelly.
Yeah, I'm just going to say that you are all charmed, unless you are not charmed, and you feel euphorically happy. Everyone, okay? So you
Still
are
on
immune.
fire.
Are we still being hurt by the jelly?
You're still hurt by the jelly, but you are immune to being frightened, which you were already, and you will gain advantage on all charisma checks.
Booty is
All
gonna
of you.
start eating the jelly off of everyone because he's so happy and he's not seen jelly in days. And there has been no Jello. There's only been good berry. It wasn't it. It
Stop
wasn't
licking my
Good-Berry.
ear. Please stop. Please stop.
I'm also going to say that you basically technically healed everyone, so I'm going to give you some. You can have some points for that as well because you've made everyone happy.
I'm also
Just to
gonna say
clarify,
I'm not happy. I'm on fire. My ear's being licked.
Was that barbarian? Did you say?
I
Was it
did.
barbarian?
Wizard.
Wizard. Oh, I think that just got in there. But just to clarify for everyone at home who doesn't understand, wishes the fishes is basically because Boody saved all fish from a wishing well, and therefore they were embodied with all the wishes that anyone ever made into the wishing well. That's why they're random. So whenever they cast
jar.
wish, they are only forced to use the wishes that people wished when they put the coins in. That's it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why it's random.
Better backstories.
Better backstories. Use it. It's amazing.
And you too can have a magical Deus
Eric.
Ex Machina fish.
Exactly. Okay, so that's Ginger Spice's turn.
Do I need to roll like a dex for the eating the jelly off of everybody, or? we just
I'm gonna
go
say
with
that Booty's got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that Boody is as you're gonna not have anything. You can't take an action your next turn, Your whole next turn is you going around and licking everyone's sauce off. You will take some serious damage in 6 to 8 hours time.
in a platonic and helpful medical
Oh yes, exactly. Yeah. You do a bit of scooping and then licking.
There's a lot more like just like scaling off of the jelly. There's a, I don't.
You get a bucket, you put it in the bucket, then you drink from the bucket, sort of thing.
6 to 8 hours after eating the jelly, there will be serious booty damage.
Yes, 100%. Now this is the time for a really bad version of Ring of Fire to come on. Oh, the Ring of Fire! No.
Awful. Just terrible.
Sorry. This is the level I'm at right now.
Good.
At 11:30. Okay, fine. That is the dragon's turn. It is now Erra's turn.
I would like to polymorph into a huge giant crab.
Of course. Of course. Yes.
I am now a huge giant crab.
That is very cool. Okay, fine.
Huge. Hence
Crabby.
the name. And it's a crab.
Cool. All right. I love it.
That is the end of my turn.
It's the end of your turn. Boody, your turn is spent doing all that. Would anyone like to take any legendary actions in this moment? I
was looking. I can't. I have to be within at least 20 feet of everyone, and I am not that close to anyone at the moment, so I can't take any legendary actions.
Did you move?
Ginger Spice could have moved. To be fair.
Ginger Spice. If everyone's okay with me moving on my turn when I didn't say I did, then
I'm
absolutely.
Yeah, go on,
okay, cool. Yeah. Who am I near?
Crab.
I think, you're near the crab.
Everyone is near the crab.
The only person you're not near is pretty much Fingle, because Fingle's at the back setting up this ritual. So I'd say that pretty much everyone, I imagine, is pretty much at the front, and Fingle sort of.
Does that mean Fingle didn't get hit by that jelly? Because they're so far away?
It's a 90-foot
cone.
It's a 90-foot cone. It's a pretty big, You're just like gorged in the center of this. Yeah.
Am I going for the huge giant crab?
Okay,
crab.
Cool. With the tail attack, which is plus 17.
So you've come within range, right?
Well, yeah.
Cool. So when you come within 10 feet, Steely then strikes you first.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's a sentinel attack, you can't move any closer. Your tail attack got ranged, I think. Right?
Yeah, I've got 20 feet.
Yeah,
You've got to hit it first, Rams. You can't just.
I know, but let's be honest. Yeah, that's a 26.
Yeah, that just hits.
Yeah. Oh, just hits.
Oh. See, there you go, Ramji. You've got someone that you can.
Yeah. That's a little spicy. Oh, I like that.
Why is it spicy?
19 points of slashing damage, and I won't put a smite into it. It's actually been set.
I gotta get out the calculator up on my phone 1 second.
Okay. Why are you not putting a smite in?
Because I don't know. Fair enough. Actually, that wasn't all my slots. Yeah.
Now can I do a hit?
Shoot your shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Pile it all in.
Yeah.
Have you holy weaponed as well? You holy weaponed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Shit. I got holy weapon. I forgot that earlier. Actually, I really fucked that bloke up. But
Okay.
He piped my underoos.
I'm just gonna say, whilst you're doing that, you hear some sounds coming up from below. You are sure potentially Ol'Shella's defense may have started to rest, and things that are down below may be coming to surface again. Or
she try and shout, "Fingle, keep working." What comes out is
38 points of radiant damage.
I took crab in high school, so I might be able to pick one up. Click clack, click clack. Yeah. Okay, all right.
No, it's bad news.
So as you basically come into range to get ready for that tail swipe, Steely then slashes at you with the glaive and kind of blurs through the air, and it's sort of like this unholy sort of like cut appears on you. Yeah, 38 points radiant damage plus whatever, 19 points of regular slashing.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. Nothing. It's just
now can I do my hit?
Just a bit of dust in the water.
Hang on, you're technically stopped in place, so
still got
20
range.
feet.
Yeah.
20
feet
range.
range.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Oh, thank you for saying that's fine. That's a 7 plus 17, so 24.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Absolutely.
Is that it?
Yeah,
Okay.
And then, I rolled like garbage. 18 bludgeoning damage, I guess.
Oh. That reduces my hit points to under 150.
Oh
Had to
my
be one
god,
of
you're
us.
so over leveled. It's ridiculous. Jesus Christ.
I'm level 11. I'm lower than everyone else here.
I know. Jeez.
Wow.
Where's all my tabs gone? Where's my tabs gone? Lost all my tabs. Oh dear.
Nothing makes
Bugger,
my
bugger,
beehole smaller than imagining all my tabs going away.
Oh my god, that's really annoying. Anyway, it's fine. I'll accept it. Okay.
It's fine.
Open
Okay.
it again and click on
Definitely not fine. Definitely not.
It's alright.
restore. Open it again and click on restore. You can restore them all.
But what
It's
if
on an
like
iPad.
Oh. Well, it's your fault for using Apple products. I mean.
Oh my god,
Don't,
thank you. Oh my
you
God.
don't. I knew you.
Yes!
Mute. I'm gonna force mute him. I can force mute him. I muted you. You're gone. You're muted. I can't. No one can hear you.
Ryan's like, fine, nobody's taking points anymore.
He hates Apple. It gives me such a hard time for it. I love
respect
you.
that completely.
Okay, fine. Okay, whose turn was that? Where are we? Where are we? Who are we? What are we doing?
It was a legendary action, I think.
Yeah,
that was just
legendary
literally after Boody was licking people. It's now Steely Dan's turn again. Medicinally licking everyone. Yeah. Just clarifying. There's nothing freaky or.
I'm not that kind of bard.
Now it's less weird somehow.
Okay.
So both Ginger Spice and the Black Dragon are in range.
Yeah.
Black Dragon is 30 feet in the air.
Plus
okay,
a
so
bit.
Ginger Spice is in range.
Yeah.
Barbarian.
Rogue.
Rogue. Oh.
Mark, that you were on that.
Mike's on fire at the moment. Seriously. Okay.
I saw you getting up on the mic. I knew something was coming.
That's the thing. You can see. Okay, so what I'm going to say, by the way, because of the time, just looking at the time, is we're going to do this round of combat, and then we're going to have to do a bit of roly-poly to see where we get to. Otherwise, it's going to be 6.5 hours of gaming. So yeah, that's just the way it always makes.
Yeah,
So,
Will, who was the guest in our Dragon's Duel episode, is asleep on the bed behind me.
Hi, Will. Hope you're sleeping well. Hope you're having nice
I have
dreams
my
of dragons
headphones
fighting.
If that's another 5 points, I think I might have just leveled up.
I think you might have done.
Yes, you have.
Getting big.
Yes.
Yes.
Fingle might have sent dragonhood.
Fingle.
Feeling the Fingle tingle.
It's phantasmagoric.
So the AC was 25, right?
Yeah.
So I got 2 hits.
2 hits.
It's 22. I was just playing some mind games on you.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. I still got 2 hits though. Thank you. The last one made it. Then the damage was 16 plus 8 radiant. I think it was 31, and then the second one now is 13 plus 21, 31 radiant.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay. Sorry, so that was 16 plus 18 plus 21, right?
16 plus 8 plus 13.
Oh, plus 8 plus 13 plus 21. Okay. Maths. I'm a liberal arts gay. I wasn't designed for this.
It's okay, calculators were.
400. Okay, I'm still good.
They didn't put calculators in those swag bags.
No, they weren't.
They knew that we couldn't use them anyway.
Yeah. So that turns down to Astra. So Astra and Fingle, you get a go, and then we'll have some dragons, and then we'll do some roly-poly. So Astra, what's your turn?
I think I'm just gonna look at both dragons, and in Draconic, I'm gonna yell, "Hey, what's your deal?"
Can I reply as a free action?
You may, yeah. Go on.
The ginger dragon says something that like is seemingly incomprehensible, but you would guess the translation would be zig a zig ah. And the black dragon's just like, I don't know, just like do what my boss says, I guess.
Okay, but why?
I don't know. I just feel like a weird like compulsion in the back of my mind.
Oh, cool. Dispel magic at 8th level.
8th level. At 8th level.
Free my boy.
I will. Okay, can give me a second.
Barbarian.
Gotta catch them all.
Very well played.
Barbarian.
Give me a second. I need to look up some rules. Give me 1 second.
Rope?
I wasn't prepared for this. Oh, magic. 5e. No, not Pathfinder. Ugh, don't give me Pathfinder. No, there's nothing wrong with Pathfinder. Here you go.
You just literally said Pathfinder.
It says when you cast a spell slot of 4th level or higher, you automatically end the effects of a spell on the target if the spell's level is equal to or less than the level of the spell slot that I used.
This level spell is a 9th level spell, so you're one.
So
level
I would
up.
have to roll.
Yeah, you have to roll. DC 10 plus the spell's level.
So I need a 19.
You need 19.
Isn't your modifier a 19?
So it's using my spellcasting ability my spell attack DC. So for a 19, I would need to roll a 9 or higher on my die.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, so it's Boody who's got ridiculous. It's Boody who's got the ridiculous one, not Astra who's got the ridiculous charisma. That's why.
Hamilton's like, guys, stop ruining my game.
Really?
Oh.
Really?
No.
Does anybody want to inspire me?
Yes,
What-
I do.
Yeah, go on, Boody. Inspire. Just the chest, just the drawn-on pecs.
And my chest hair comes off.
D10
on the wind.
Okay, so
I'm gonna
that's
take my whole shirt off
that is a 22.
my chest.
There you go.
For any Twitch mods, that is a morph suit.
That is a morph suit.
Clarifying. Just clarifying.
Your camera feed is pretty small.
Yeah, exactly. It's not real. Do not cancel our show.
Excuse me, my pecs are down here.
So
This chest hair
weirdly,
be like time to make.
you've dispelled the magic on Dralian. They've got a burnt carcass person. Dralian, you turn into a gith instantaneously. This true polymorph spell that was on you, this kind of more effective true polymorph spell, is now dispelled, and you are falling in the air because you're a gith. You're flying in the air.
Catch them. I've got claws.
You've got claws. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to give you a reaction if you want to try and if you can cast flight. I don't know if you have flight or levitate.
I don't have flight.
You are a level 20 Dralian Yondu. You're a level 20 Eldritch Knight. I don't know if an Eldritch Knight might have that.
Does an Eldritch Knight have flight? Because I prepared Dralian for
You're
like
level 20 Eldritch Knight, just fall. It doesn't matter. You're going to take full damage.
To be fair.
You're landing on your feet, 3-point landing, Marvel
takes
style,
damage
and then just stare.
Yeah.
Just curl up and meteorite it.
Okay.
Nailed
I'm
this
not gonna
superhero
I'm not gonna kill
landing.
up. For my reaction, I'd like to do is get ready to pose for superhero landing.
Yeah. Okay. So
right.
give me a performance check.
I only have my dragon.
Okay. Just give me a
is that
performance check
okay?
and plus 10. Just plus 10 to it. Just plus 10. Let's go.
I rolled a 16. That is
So
26.
Yeah, it's fucking cool. It's fucking cool. It's got loop the loops. It's got backflips even halfway, and then you look like you even fake it like you're about to like head dive, and then you just completely go like that, just like
Nice.
in there. Bit of stone like of the marble floor kind of like breaks out in front of all the 3-point landing, and you just look up and just look back at Ginger Spice with that like sort of like the cool, like come
Yeah,
on, let's
absolutely.
go.
It's like a suck.
Yeah, there you go.
As you land and the earth shakes around you, you see sort of Steely Dan looks at you and says, "Shake it like a horny white preacher."
Nice.
Please don't, because that's wrong.
So wrong. On so many
That's
levels.
so wrong. That's actually the wrongest thing that's happened on the show.
No, it isn't.
I'm
Debatable.
Too many things. Too real. Okay. Astra. Way to game the game. Fantastic. Love it. I'm gonna say that's an easy 10 points for that act points on that. 100%.
That's a level
Would that
up.
also
Is that a level up?
Yeah, that'd be a
would
level
that
up.
also technically nice? Would that also technically be healing because I did
Yes.
them to
I would
victory
count
point?
that as healing. Yes, I count that as healing as well. So last but not least, Fingle, give us
Fingle.
a turn. Yeah.
Fingle, got a new ability here on the 15th level. Ginger Spice. How close is Ginger Spice Dragon?
We established at least within 20 feet of Erra.
Yeah, so within 20 feet of everyone, pretty much, I'd say.
All right. So, Fingle is going to use their reaction to do a little thing called Swarming Dispersal. Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. Only when you take damage. Never mind.
What are you going to do instead, Fingle? What are you going to do instead?
Is that jelly still on me? No,
That jelly has
that's
been
gone.
licked off.
All right, fine.
Licked off. in a non-sexual manner. I have to clarify.
That is the wrongest thing that's ever been said on this show.
The jelly has been licked off in a non-sexual manner. Let's all be very clear. By a friend.
It's a friendly
in a consensual manner.
Tonic jelly tongue bath.
Just a couple of friends licking jelly, like
nothing weird.
Just like pals do, you know.
That's how it is.
Is this not normal? Is this not
no pal stuff?
Ryan, have you never been in a band?
Yeah, to be fair, Ryan.
Yeah.
This is what we all do. This is what all musicians do.
It is.
It's a rite of passage.
The drummers are always too busy loading stuff back up into
There was
the
a joke.
band.
There was a joke in there somewhere, wasn't there? Oh yeah. What are you saying? Because they all blow up, the drummers. Is that what you're referencing?
No, because the drummers always have to go and unload and load.
I was referencing Spinal Tap, where they all explode into jelly. The drummers.
I thought it was pure drummer joke because someone was saying, Ryan, have you been in bands? Like, no, I'm a drummer.
Whoa! That's evil. Lose a point. Lose 10 points, Ramji. This is drawing.
I was fine.
No,
I haven't been in a band. I've been the band.
For drawing these runes, would that be a bonus action or is that a full action?
Full action, actually. Yeah, you need to do that. Yeah. Go on. Draw your runes. Give me a DC 20. Give me a DC 18, sorry, to see you need to roll.
I was talking this entire time about how I was committed to violence.
No, commit to violence then. Violence it up. Come on. Just violence it up. You've got one more round. Use it wisely. Use it evenly.
Yeah. There's going to be some longbow attacks here from our friend Fingle as they drop their crayon and pick up their bow and fire at Ginger Spice.
Yeah, I love how actually when you got the scroll, it came with a pack of Crayola.
Yeah,
That's basically what it came with.
Yeah, like
non-toxic,
a children's placemat at a chain restaurant.
Yes, exactly. That's what it was.
Okay, so that first one's a 21 to hit. I guess that's a miss on Ginger Spice.
20. Yeah, that is a miss.
21 is a miss.
21, yeah, miss.
Yep.
Okay, 2 misses.
Oh no, Fingle.
Yeah.
Fingle didn't get to enact violence.
I know.
Okay. All right, so that that unfortunately is on that sour note.
Can Rallian not give Fingle the help action?
Yeah, go on then. Go on, get advantage. Get yourself.
I will
roll again.
For sure.
Roll again.
Still a miss.
Yeah.
Still a miss. But
these
bonus
arrows. Yeah, give me some bonus actions. Come on.
I'm going to attempt to hide. Because I'm only 2 feet tall.
Fantastic.
2 feet tall, 27 pounds, soaking wet.
Right.
I'm just gonna try and hide behind something. A little stealth roll. That'll be a 25 on the stealth roll.
Okay, fine. I don't know what the passive perception is of Ginger Spice, but I'm assuming she's got good passive perception.
Yeah, it's 26.
Yeah, so I can still see you hiding.
Hamilton, if it's useful for you, I think I could potentially button it with getting Ginger Spice away so everyone else can do the ritual.
Okay.
Depending on a couple of rolls.
Okay, just do me, what would they be? Just tell me what it would be, and then we'll just out of sequence, just tell me what you might do then. Just if that
If I attack and I hit, I automatically grapple, and if I then walk off the edge, I'd pull the dragon down with me, arguably.
before you do that.
What? And you'd take yourself out with the dragon?
Yeah, why not? Give everyone else a chance to finish the ritual. It's important.
Fine.
Wait,
okay.
I might have a Hail Mary that won't kill you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've
Start
got
there.
that as well. Yeah.
What
What's
if
that?
the dragon is within
20 feet.
Is any bad dude within 100 feet of me?
Yeah, just the dragon is 20
Dragon
feet.
is.
Okay,
Yeah.
can I cast Magic Jar on it?
Okay. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Does it take a minute? How long does it take?
What does Magic Jar take?
It does take 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say that. Yeah, that's not going to be as quick as grabbing and walking
It
over.
won't kill me. It won't kill me. I have 150 hit points.
But before you do that, I'd like
Okay,
to
yeah.
use
Well,
Dreadful
to be-
Aspect.
Well, let's.
I
How long would?
did use Dreadful Aspect because you might need you to walk off the edge if I can make it afraid of me, and it fucks off instead for a minute. So because it will fly up at full speed. So can I
Okay.
get a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw from Ginger?
Yes. Come on, garbage dice. Do what
Can
you're
I have a
made for.
DC to 18 saving throw from Ginger
It
Spice?
fell on the ground.
I
Let me
wish I
check.
knew Jerry Halliwell, so I could have called her up just to answer that question. Just make a roll or something. That would be amazing.
I got a 14.
Oh,
From the ground.
So,
are you not immune from being frightened?
Oh.
Oh, let me check.
Sorry.
No, I'm just immune to fire.
Ancient Red Dragon.
Condition.
Conditions?
I'm
No,
looking-
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
right.
just immune. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
Nice.
So you basically are frightened of me for a minute. You have to move away from me, and if you move more than 30 feet from me, you get to attempt another saving throw. But basically,
Was that a saving throw? You could have used legendary resistance. Sorry.
Oh.
Barbarian.
Sorry.
Oh,
Wizard!
you have to walk off the edge, mate.
Yeah,
I got it.
Sorry. I don't want to be that DM.
No, it's fine. No, like literally, it makes sense to
Yeah.
I'll make an attack roll and see if I hit. That's the
Yeah.
important bit.
Okay, so go on then. Make the attack roll.
22.
Yep. Giant crabs are not very good, and they're all right. On D20,
Come on.
that is a 22.
Oh.
I shit you not. Roll a 13 plus 9.
So you grapple it and
Launch.
you walk off the edge and you
Do a
dive
crab walk. Do a crab walk off the edge. It's not even
Sideways.
It's not even gainly. It's sort of.
Crabs off the edge, the edge, the edge.
Well, also, okay, fine. So with that,
just
I'm going to
hearing
say.
that song from like the crab disco.
Yeah. So I'm going to say that you get the ritual going. So I'll explain what happens a little bit, and then we can do some rolling if we need to. So that's one round. There's a round of you all trying these things out. Fingle gets a go in with another success. I'm going to say let's say you get those six. Actually, roll me a d20. Just roll me a d20 now, Fingle.
An intelligence or just a flat d20?
Just a flat d20, and I'll see how many rounds it takes from that, basically.
Right.
Oh no, plus your intelligence modifier. Makes sense.
Okay, so 14.
14.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Sorry. A 16.
16. Okay, so you fail on that next round. It then takes you another 2 rounds to get it going, though. You still get it going, so it takes you just have 1 failure more. So in that first round, you do a failure, but then the crab walks off the edge. You then get this ritual going after those successes, which then requires once that starts happening, you start to see the coil sits in the center, and once that starts to you finish the runes, you realize it's happening that a little sphere comes from the center of this coil, a very small clouded sphere, and it sort of forms within about 5 feet of this coil, and it sort of expands and expands and expands until it fills a sphere around the runic circle you've made. You now know that you need to now place within this runic circle each of these. There's you've made the actual circle, and there's 2 little points that align either side of the coil in the center, where you need to place the essence of Ol'Shella and the hourglass. So one of you could choose that would move the essence of Ol'Shella. I could roll if you want. If anyone knows who would do that, or I could just. It's actually.
How heavy is the essence of Ol'Shella?
It's nothing. It's just like a weapon weight. It's like a couple. It's
like 5 pounds.
Like 5-10 pounds. Yeah, something like that.
Okay. I'm just gonna use my mage hand to move it.
Okay, so you mage hand it. So that means there's no damage taken to anyone. However, it's not a polymorph spell, is it? Okay, fine, that's cool. So that doesn't really affect it. So then once you place one of those objects in, this sphere starts to become more transparent, and it starts to crackle and lightning forms inside it. Then someone needs to place the hourglass, which I see would be either, well, not Erra, but maybe Ramji's character, Steely Dan. Yeah. So you go and place it in. You take a little bit of damage from that. It's DC 20 save. It's 5d8. I don't know how much that would really do to you.
I rolled 24. So.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. So it doesn't do much damage. I'd say.
Sorry. I was presuming that was a con save. What was the type of save?
Yeah. Con. Yeah. So that's 5. 14. 22. So you're taking 11 points damage. 11 points damage. You're not under any polymorph spells, so nothing would have weird happened to you in there either. Any curses that are upon you, which I think technically is your intelligence damage just from damage, or was it due to a curse? It wasn't due to a curse, was it?
I mean, it was due to a game show.
Yeah, it was due to a game show. That's fine. I know, but in the backstory you made up for it. I thought there was something to do. But okay, doesn't matter.
No,
Either
I think it's due to a game show in the backstory as well.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, fine. The game show is the backstory. So that is a curse on many people. So that is lifted from you. That curse is now lifted from you.
Oh, he gets his intelligence back.
Yeah, so he gets his intelligence back. That's what I'm going to say. From being in there. And then once that happens, suddenly there's a shockwave. The minute you place that object down, this sphere expands. It explodes to cover the whole of the tower you're on. It then covers outside into the realm of Waterdeep. It then continues on over the seas, over the Sword Coast, until it hits the elemental planes at the edges of the earth, until it starts to flow along the ethereal, and then out somehow through portals and networks, and traveling out all through the planes and emerging wherever existence is. And everyone who was and was not before a dragon is immediately held within this cloudy mixture. It feels like you're just floating. When you fly a plane through the clouds, you just feel like you're in there. You're all listing within it. They're all converted back into humanoids. Ginger Spice becomes Ginger Spice once again. Dralian was already changed, but everyone else, it's undone. You've undone that which has occurred. The world is still, not in great shape. There is still danger. But before we get to that, inside this cloudy structure on this tower, you see a figure floating around, and it looks to all of you. You cannot move. You're sort of there, but you see this cloud forming into its shape, and it looks into each of your eyes and tries to determine which of you is worthy. And now I need you all to make some rolls, and we will determine who is worthy to be cast and crowned the ultimate Dragon Lord Supreme. So, with that, I need to know your level that you're at right now. So, can everyone give me their level? So Ramji, you're at the top of my screen. So let's go with you. What's your level?
19.
19. Okay. Yeah. Then Chris, what's your level?
Am I in this as well? Because I jumped off the edge. I checked.
Are you dead?
No, 20d6 wouldn't kill me.
Okay, so no, I just need to know what the 20d6 would mean in a minute, but can you tell me what your level is?
Sure. 11, although it might be 12 by this point, Ryan, I'm not sure.
Okay. Mark, what's your level?
I think you might be 12. Let's just give him 12. You're 12, Chris.
I'm going to say with the actor points of taking the hit. So, Fingle, what's Fingle's level?
It is 15, but if there's another PC near Fingle, they will stab them in order to get the first PvP.
Minus 20, isn't it?
Is that minus?
Minus, yeah.
Never mind. Then they don't do that.
Anita, what's Astra's level?
16.
16. Okay. And
but the
Boody.
whole time that they were doing the ritual, Astra has been projecting and being like, "Okay, Githfits, this is our time. This is our place. This is the shot we've been looking for. This is the biggest stage of them all, and I'm going to be doing Inspiring Leader through this.
Oh yes. Okay. So
Everybody would be getting hit points.
Okay.
6 allies would be getting hit points equal to my 21 temporary hit points.
So you've at least leveled up one more, because that's 6 times 3 would be 18. At least get some points. Plus you had a couple of points from doing your inspiration, so I think you've leveled up, so you're on 17.
I'd be 17 at this point then.
Boody, what level's Boody on?
15.
15.
Actually, you're on 16. You've
Just
leveled up twice too. Oh well.
16. Yeah, okay, fine. So 16. Right, okay. Can I have how many hit points you are off your total?
After that heal, I am now 12 hit points off my total.
Well, okay. Can I have yours, Erra?
Is that as a crab?
No, off Erra. Well,
off my total.
Yeah.
Okay, plus the 21 there. That is 110 minus 75.
Actually, you wouldn't have gained the heal because you would have been down at the
Miles
bottom
away.
of the town. Miles away.
Yeah.
So.
21 down. Then in which case I am 66.
66. Okay, cool. Mark.
85 off the total. There.
Astra.
Leveling
73.
up.
73 off total. And Boody.
Okay, I might be wrong because I don't know if I counted all the heals. To be totally fair.
Yeah, okay.
I have, with the ones that you said were a minus, I have 52.
52. Okay.
Sorry, my mistake. It was 73, but add 21 to that.
Okay, so that's
I did not add whatever just happened.
52.
It was 21 hit points.
21,
Okay.
so you'll be at 31. Okay. I think it's quite clear, though, who the winner is. It's pretty clear. The person who gamed the system from the start, who brought us the joy of broken lyrics and all-round superstar, that is Ramji from the Fourth Culture, bringing us our second Season 2 Ultimate Dragon Supreme. Well done, Steely Dan. So Steely Dan, as
says,
future... Yeah.
Guilty penis, got no rhythm.
So there is still, so I forgot to mention, so whilst the challengers reside in this clouded sphere, outside the city sees a different sight. The mist explodes pond everywhere. So it goes to the heart of Avernus, to the heights of Olympus, through Pandemonium to Thessalia. One of these, all the draconic figures return. However, Zeralian and yourself are lifted up through the cloud, and it moves away from the rest of you. The rest of you remain on this tower, but these two beings are brought up high and whisked away somewhere else. It feels like the battle is not completely won. There is still some sort of challenge to remain between these two, but it feels like the spell has ended, but Keraptis still has one more thing in store, which will hopefully be an SGT-approved time, where we will have the Ultimate Dragon Supreme game show off in a few weeks' time, when we can organise this to be called Dragon Ultima X. Who will be crowned? Will it be Ramji? Will it be Am? And
it won't be me. I'm bad at Dungeons and Dragons. I'm here on a fluke.
It's going to be the game show. It's going to be a game show game. It's going to be playing Dragon's
In which
Duel.
case, it's definitely not going to be me, because that's how I got 1 intelligence.
And then the next little snippet there is, as the people awake from their homes and friends people restored, the battle is removed. The removed cultists, the tide turns. So there's still cultists. There's still people that aren't, that were still fighting as part of the dragon cult. There's no dragons with them, but there's still these people that were aiding this evil the battle turns over. They're pushed out of the city. The walking statues help, and everyone, and the dragon, and the griffin riders, and everything. But the world is in ruins. The world has changed. Everything is not as it was. Everything has been turned asunder. The rebuilding has to occur. So, what will this lead to? Well, we'll find out in season 3 of Dragon's Duel, where we're actually going to turn this into an actual play. That will be leading on and seeing how. But we're going to be playing with stupid characters as we do, and it will be all in the same vein. And we will have people joining us through game shows as and when, and that will happen as we move into the new year. More in the new year. We've got some fun ideas hopefully happening over Christmas. But yes, that's the little announcement for the end. So that is it. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm sorry that's been so long.
Thank you so much, Hamilton.
Thanks, Hamilton.
Thank you, for being a part of all of this. So why don't we just do a quick roundup then of where we can find everyone, what you do, all the amazing things, and then we can all go to bed. Unless you're in America, where it's probably still time for tea or something, or dinner or something. So I can't remember who's at the top, Ryan. So you do the call outs for start at the how you read it, because that will help me.
Hamilton, point to your right and up, and that's Anita.
There you go.
Hi.
Anita.
Hi, I'm Anita, or Panita, or Critical Misses. You can find me everywhere online at Panita or at Critical Misses. I'm a TTRPG streamer, talk show host, and graphic designer around the space. Also a cat mom. You can find me over on the Critical Misses Twitch channel, and other places online, TBD.
Ooh. Exciting. Okay, cool. Where do I go next?
Left,
that way? Let's go.
Is
Let's
Taylor.
Taylor.
Oh, hi. Yes, it's me, Taylor. I typically live on, as you can see below, at BW Bastards on the Backwater Bastards, an actual play podcast in a sci-fi setting that we made up because we just hate rules. So, that's where I live. We release bi-weekly on Thursdays now. We also have a second show called Sidearm that is for patrons only now. So if you want to hear that crazy stuff, you gotta join our cult. And I pop up everywhere else because the force cage that holds me is weak. So TBD on some of that other stuff. But yeah, come be friends. This was amazing. Whoa, what a journey.
It was planned. And then
right,
who's next?
Right forward is Ramji.
Ramji.
Hello, my name is Ramji, and I am the DM and player in a group called The Fourth Culture. We stream on Mondays and Thursdays in Singapore time in our evening, so it's about God knows what time it is, because right now it's Singapore morning, so it's about 12 hours time from wherever the hell you are in the world. We stream Dungeons and Dragons on Mondays, Vampire the Masquerade on Thursdays, and other random nonsense. You'll find me on the internet at T4C online down here, which is where the Fourth Culture is, and in other randomly good places. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Left middle is Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Arkusha. I'm the DM, one of the DMs, I guess now, as we're expanding a little bit on the Cast Eye Podcast, which you can find at Cast Eye Podcast, wherever podcasts are provided. And, if you want to hang out, if you want to play a game with us, shoot us a line, because we're doing more stuff. We're expanding.
Ooh, exciting. Oh, that's cool. Down here. Down that way. All right.
Is Chris. Yep.
Chris.
Oh, thank you. Hello, I'm Chris. I'm the head of production at Roll Together. We do TTRPG, often D&D streams on Mondays and Tuesdays, and a talk show on Saturdays. That's all in the evening UK times, so that's in the morning US times usually. But yeah, check us out. We've got a couple of great shows coming up. I'm also about to play with another member of the stream team, which Dragon's Duel is also part of, that we look after. We don't. Maka from Check These Out looks after it. He does all of the work. But yes, it is in our sort of name. which is rolling together. I'm about to be in a stream for them on Fridays where I get to play.
Oh, you play? Are you in the new Check These Out one? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I get to actually play for a bit, which is nice. So that's good.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that'd be really fun. Really fun. Awesome. Cool. And then finally, our last season's Ultimate Dragon Supreme. Where can we find you and all the wonderful
you
things?
can find me in so many places. You can mainly find me at _Chisholm on Twitter, where I will talk about all the things I do, which I think is there or here, depending on where it is on the Twitch screen, somewhere. You can also find me at A Rendezvous with Destiny, which is a actual play podcast which uses Onyx Path Scion. This is our logo. Hamilton designed it for us. But we play Scion, which is the Greek myths and all the other sort of cultures myths, but in the real world. So I play the daughter of Sun Wukong, the Monkey King from Journey to the West. We have a chosen of Bast, the Egyptian goddess of sort of war and drinking, and we have a chosen of Balder, the Norse god of the sun, and we're trying to stop Ragnarok. We accidentally freed Fenrir and things are going badly, but it's a very good time. You can also find me that's RWD_pod on Twitter and Instagram. You can find me at Deck of Many Aces, which is an actual play D&D 5e podcast with actual asexuals. Yay! I play the party tank. Our lovely composer and my fellow castmate Chloe is in the chat right now. Hello Chloe, you should all hire her to compose music. She's very talented. And a very new thing is I wrote an audio drama and I directed it and I'm editing it. It's coming out soon, depending on scheduling, but we are at Bones of the Land on Twitter. It's a fantasy apocalypse happened, and it's a series of anthology stories exploring what happened to people in towns and villages with this loss of technology and monsters and magic, and it's very silly and weird, and I hope everyone likes it. But
it's really good.
Yeah, that's it at the moment.
I've read some of the scripts and it's very good, and it's also featuring some of our people you all know from the show,
we have
such as
Adam from Snyder's Return in our cast.
Yeah. Logan.
We have Logan is in our cast. It's a very good group, and I really hope everyone likes it when it comes out. We're working very hard.
Yeah, it's going to be really awesome. Hi, Chloe. And I also like Ramji put in there that, yes, Ramji was the least favourite to win.
Wow.
138 to 1. 138 to 1. So if you put money on Ramji and you made some bets with some good betting folk, you would have made some serious dough. So there you go. So even doubly well done to you, Ramji. Well, with that, you can find all of what we do and I do at Dragon's Duel. We've got the DM's Book Club now on a Thursday night where we just talk about Dungeons & Dragons and books from Dungeons & Dragons, how you might put it in your campaigns. And we've also got We Are Not Heroes on a Monday at 7:30 EST in the evenings every other Monday, with Ryan, who's the amorphous voice you can hear, and Logan, as we just mentioned, and Izzy from Brain Adventures and Stars. They're really good. And we'll be doing some Dragon's Duel at some point. We're just figuring out Season 3 a bit at the moment, but we'll see you in a few weeks' time. But anyway, I got to say thank you to all these wonderful people for giving me your time. It's just beyond honouring for you to be here. And I hope to see you all soon. And have a fantastic evening. And good night to everyone in England. We'll see you. Goodbye.
Bye. Bye.